Hello and welcome back to the Low Live. I'm Paul from Paul's Beer Reviews. This is a special Low Live just for you lovely people. It's fight night. It's Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk 2. Obviously, Usyk battered our boy AJ last September at Tottenham Hotspur. So AJ's out for revenge and hopefully he's going to bring the titles back home. But it promises to be a good fight. It promises to be a really good fight. So like I say, we're going to do a live stream, do a watch along. I hope lots of you will be watching the fight. I'm assuming lots of you are going to be watching the fight. I'm just offering a bit of an alternate commentary, should I say? I'll get my words out. An alternate commentary. I'm going to have a couple of beers. I'm going to watch the undercard. Already seen some of it. It's just had a really good fight. It's just been on there. As far as I'm aware, the main event is scheduled for around 11. I think the walkout's for around 11. I've not heard any different. This last fight just finished in a knockout, so that might bring it forward a little bit with any luck. Let's go through the chat because a couple of people are chatting away already. We have one of our Ukrainian friends in. Hope our guy will win. We need this victory so much. With best regards to you, Paul. Greetings from Ukraine. Appreciate that. I understand that it's being broadcast for free in Ukraine, which is a lovely gesture from the those in charge over there. And I also heard that Alexander Usyk was prepared to pay for the rights to have it broadcast in Ukraine, but they've offered it to them for free, so that's lovely. Mark Jones, hello again, Paul. That Iron Brew Extra I've just had is an absolute stunner from Vault City. Just told my mate who works in the bottle shop to put two more to one side. Don't like sour. Wow, that's got to be a good beer if you don't normally drink them. I do fancy it. I enjoyed the Iron Brew one, the original Iron Brew one at Brew London. Thought it was cracking. Abby would love it. She probably would. When she went to get some, it'd all run out. So, yeah, she'll be all over that. Francis M, hello. It says also got the Iron Brew Extra, but haven't tried it yet. I'm a massive sour fan, though. Try Holy Goat Brewing from Dundee. They make some great beers. Yes, I've heard very good things about Holy Goat. I understand the main brewer at Holy Goat started Vault City, but then left because he wasn't happy with the direction the Vault City were going in. That's what I've heard. So I imagine the beers from Holy Goat must be mad, but I'll have to try them out. Mark says, hey, Francis, I was given this in my local bottle shop. They'd had a pack delivered, but had been dropped, so cans were all dented. Only gave me one free as I was buying other cans in the shop. That's a touch, isn't it? That's a touch. March was selling for $7.50 a can. They're now in the £4 bargain bin. Mental, mental. That can't be bad for a big Vault City sour. Thomas, hello Thomas. How you doing, mate? How are you doing? Any free links? I don't have a link that I can put up in the chat. I don't know if anyone else has got a chat link they can put in the chat, should I say? But so I literally got the fight on next to me on the television, but it's been paid for. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's got a free link. If anyone's got a free link, could post it in the chat. John says, can see Fury fighting whoever wins tonight. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I know Tyson Fury is talking about retiring, or says he's retired, but I don't think he's going to stay in retirement long. I don't think he's going to stay in retirement long. I think whoever wins this fight, I wouldn't be surprised if he suddenly says, right, show me the money and I'll come out and fight him. Kenny Joe's in. Hello, Kenny. How are you, buddy? How are you? Is it time for a drink yet for our American friends that might be watching? What's the time over there? East Coast, it'd be what, 3 o'clock? Something like that. Mark Jones says, Buff Stream. I'm going to have a sip of beer on the Vorsteiner this evening. Cheers, everyone. If you're new here, my name is Paul. This is Paul's Beer Reviews. Normally I just review beers and chat waffle. But I say tonight we're going to watch the fight together and hopefully have a decent stream. Fury will have one last fight, then retire. Yeah, I can imagine that's what he'll want to do. I imagine he'll have one last punch up, and then retire as the man. I think that's how he'd want to do it. I just think going out the way he did. I know he won and everything at Wembley Stadium, which was nice, but yeah, I imagine he'd want to go out with all the belts. You know, because I think that his belt's been added to this as well, hasn't it? So there's an extra belt on the line this evening. Joel says Fury's doing a tour. He's doing a tour. What sort of tour? Like a chatting tour where he goes around talking about his career, that sort of thing? Or what? It's not like he needs the money, is it? He's made a few bob over the years fighting everyone, so he must be doing all right. So what we got? We got a couple of hours till the fight. We've got Eddie Hearn in the ring at the moment, chatting with the winner of the last fight. A 4th-round knockout that one was. And what are we saying? What are we saying about the fight? How do we think it's going to go? Obviously, USYK, absolutely dismantled AJ last year. USYK was incredible on the night. That guy's a specimen, ridiculously fit, technically brilliant. His movement, the way he was shadowing, the way he was disguising the punches. AJ just couldn't deal with it. But I just think I thought AJ's attitude, the whole fight was weird. The whole night it was weird. And unless AJ's done some serious work, I'm not sure I can see another outcome. I think AJ's going to have to come out. He's going to have to come out strong. He's going to have to come out fast. And I think he's going to have to look for a knockout. I really do, because I think the longer the fight goes on, I think the more that suits USYK. Mark Jones says, would love to see AJ win. And then I think everyone wants to see that fight, don't they? AJ versus Fury. But I think in all honesty, I think Fury would absolutely destroy AJ. Just in terms of just boxing quality, just technical brilliance. Joel says I saw Fury's wife as a book out. Fury's wife's got a book out. I can't imagine that'd be much of a read, really. Another autobiography. USYK's skills will be too good again, reckons Captain Meat. Because I reckon that could come into it. I say unless AJ gets a really strong, fast start and hurts USYK, if he can land one on him early doors and shake USYK up a bit, it could be an interesting fight. But if AJ allows USYK to settle, I think it could be a long night for AJ. I really do. Joel says would love to see Andy Ruiz back in the ring. He's still fighting, isn't he? Andy Ruiz? Sure, he was fighting recently, wasn't he? David Wilson's back in. Hello, David. How are you, mate? Hope you're well. If you're on the beer this evening, let us know what you're drinking. Let us know what you're supping on this evening. I am on Vorsteiner. Drinking it from a Hofmeister because I don't have a Vorsteiner, so there you go. Alex, hello, mate. I said, I didn't know you're a boxing fan. I should have known. I have to pick USYK again. I'd like to watch a good boxing match. I wouldn't say I'm a proper boxing boxing fan, but whenever there's a fight on, I've got to watch it. Yeah, I do like a good boxing match. He is though, isn't he? I think I was blown away at how good USYK was last year. Blown away. He just as soon as the match settled into a rhythm, USYK was just totally on top of it. He just schooled him, absolutely schooled him. How much would AJ and Fury generate if it happened? Oh God! They could sell out Wembley Stadium 3-4 times over. I reckon that'd be crazy money. Crazy money. The only thing that worries me is if they do it. If they do it in England, if they do it here, or whether they take it to the Middle East again, because that's where the money is at the moment. But hopefully it would be here. But they'd sell out Wembley multiple times over. It'd be a great fight. His feet are so good. They are, though, aren't they? They really are. They really are. What I like about USYK is he kind of fights on the back foot. Some fighters, though, everything they do is going forward. They have to plant their feet to land a punch. USYK can do it in retreat. He's so clever. You kind of think that someone's going at him and they've got the better at him and they'll throw heavy punches and USYK will back off. He's almost like a defensive fighter. Just when you think you've got him, he'll still land the left out of nowhere. He's a clever fighter. Really clever. He's dangerous. Trilby's back in. Hello, Trilby. Hello, Phil. How are you, mate? What happened with Luke? I was tuning in to watch Luke with his stouts, and there was no show. I'm assuming he's all right. He's just something's come up. Mark Joe says money wise. Oh yeah, absolutely. The money would be ridiculous. The money that fight would make would be absolutely ridiculous. Davey saying hello to Phil. Captain Meat. For me, Usyk fighting at different weights will make a difference, as AJ's all about the punch. Yeah, true. But everything that could have gone wrong for AJ in the last fight went wrong. Everything was wrong. I didn't like his attitude going into it. He was too smiley. He was too happy, waving and kissing all the people in the crowd at Tottenham. And even when he was jabbing, I've watched some of the fight back, and even when he was jabbing, like his standing foot wasn't planted properly. He was almost leaning into it like a foot in. Everything was wrong about what AJ was doing. He wasn't going to win a fight doing that, and he was getting weird. He was getting weird like calls from the corner as well. There were people telling him that he was doing really well and everything was good in that when it clearly wasn't. It was a strange night. Really was. Chuba says hello, Davids. Brad says, "Come on, AJ, you big bastard." Subtle. Love it, son. How are you, brothers? I'll win between 50 to 500 quid, depending on if and how AJ wins. So what have you gone for, brothers? Did you say earlier you got AJ to win in the first 4 rounds? Or was it between the 4th and 6th round? I can't remember what you said earlier now. David Wells opened the August Beer 52 pack. Not impressed thus far. Currently on Siren's Totality. Any good? Siren are normally pretty solid. Pretty solid brewery, Siren. I really used to enjoy them. I don't know. I've said this before, and I don't know if it's just me. My tastes have changed, but I think before Siren started canning their beers, when they were just bottles, I thought their beers were amazing. And it almost seems as though since Siren started canning their stuff, it seemed to then coincide with their beers popping up in supermarkets. And I don't know what I just can't remember the last time I had a Siren beer that I was really impressed with. But then the first few I had that were in bottles, I was really impressed with. So I don't know. It might just be my tastes. I don't know. Craig's in. Hello, Craig. How are you, mate? What you supping on? You know Craig's going to be drinking a good beer at this stage on a Saturday evening. You know it. Had a cracking time at London Craft Beer Festival with Craig last week. He knows his beers, that man. He knows his beers. Proper craft beer enthusiast, expert, I would say. I would go as far as to say that. Henry's in. Hello, Henry. Oi, oi. How are you, fella? How are you, mate? Hope you're well. Was he really? Andy Ruiz is fighting Wilder in October. Oh dear. I mean, straight off the bat, I'm thinking Wilder knocks the piss out of him. But he's shot people before, hasn't he, Andy Ruiz? Lost a bit of weight, hasn't he, as well? Shed a bit of timber. Thomas is saying hello to Craig. Mark Jones says Usyk is a solid fighter. Good luck to him. It's massive, isn't it? It's massive. There's a lot of talk about the mentality and if he's going to be completely focused with what's going on at home and everything. Obviously being Ukrainian and the horrific things that are going on there at the moment. But he's a specimen of a man. He's a pro. I'm hoping to be able to put that aside and focus on the job. Just have a proper tear up. Thomas is saying hello to Henry. Dave says hi, Craig. Hi, Henry. Henry saying hello to Thomas. Good evening. He's not Wilder. Is fighting Hellenius. How do you pronounce that one? David Wilson. Yo, good evening, mate. Fury versus AJ would be all-time clash for the books. I would favour Fury in that one. Yeah, absolutely. Finer boxing. I'd still love. Yeah, it's just the spectacle. The spectacle would be amazing, wouldn't it? Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Sell out Wembley Stadium. Oh, it'd be awesome. Everyone would want. I'd certainly pay to watch that. Absolutely. But I agree with you. I'd back Fury in that fight all day long. Henry saying, yo, brother, Captain Meat. Hello to Phil. He's going to be right back. Phil saying hello to Henry. Craig says hello, Thomas, Mr. Wilson, and chat. Everyone's saying hello to Joe, which is lovely. If he wins between the 4th and 6th, I'll win 500 quid. Any other way, I'll win 50 quid. That's not bad. What were the odds? What were the odds? I'm not really much of a betting man. I didn't even look at the odds. What's good, you guys? What's good? We're just supping on a few beers, getting ready for the fight. CGR is another man in need of a link. If anyone has got a link for the fight, you can post it in the chat and have a look. So I've got it on next to me. CGR, what's up? CGR saying hello to everyone. David Wilson, the siren is okay. Luckily, have an atomic torpedo. Oh, you devil. You absolute rascal. What a beer that is. What a beer that is. Not a light one, though. Not a light one, though. Mind you saying that, the Vorstein is not exactly light. Luke is going to do the stream next week as he has a lot going on today. Fair play to him. He was in earlier saying hello, so I figured he was going to be about. Never mind. Henry's not doing too bad, thanks. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. I've had a decent enough day. Worked this morning. Got home. Fancied a few beers, so I was on a bit earlier at 4 for a couple of hours, having a couple of beers, saying hello, and I then packed it in for a couple of hours. Had some food. Got some water in me, and now we go again. This goes in. It says, "Has the punchy canvas dancing started yet?" It has. I mean, not the main event, but there's already been a few fights on the undercard. So yeah, it's been some good tear ups as well. Brad's is laughing at disco, but you got to love a bit of punchy canvas dancing, haven't you? Got to love it. Got to love it. Christ, Nassim Hamid's let himself go, hasn't he? Goodness me. That looks like Nassim's dad. Bloody hell. Dave Wilson says, "Our disco." Henry says, "Good evening, dudes. A disco." Billy Burgess is in. Was going to watch the fight, and the TV's gone down. Oh, you're joking. You are joking. Of all the times. They're still doing the makeup. They probably are. They probably are still doing their makeup and flexing in front of the mirror and all that. At the moment, they're just playing footage of some of AJ's older fights, trying to suggest what he's going to do. You know, I can't wait for it to start. I think it's going to be a proper good punch up. To win between 4th and 6th was 10-1. I put a nifty on it. Got to back yourself. Well, you got to get a ticket in you, mate. You've got to get involved. You don't win if you don't have a go. And he says, "Sounds good. Be right back." Richie, what time is kickoff for the fight? As far as I'm aware, unless they bring it forward, I understand the walkouts are meant to be around 11 o'clock our time. So it'll be a bit of a late one. I mean, what's the time now? It's getting on for 20 past 9, so we've got a little while yet. We're just pacing ourselves, but a lot of analysis, a lot of talk at the moment. But yeah, I understand it's meant to be 11 p.m. our time that they reckon the walkouts are going to be, unless they bring it forward. But the last fight did end in a knockout, so that might affect things. Sobieski, hello, mate. How you doing? Hope you're well. David Wilson saying hello to Sobieski. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm well, mate. Good to hear. Thank you for asking. I hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. Trilby, just put a link in for the fight. So if you want to click on that, see if that works. Hope you get a bit of luck with it. But yeah, there's a link there for the fight. If you haven't got one already, I'll leave that there for a second. I was telling a story about how I obtained these Vorsteiners. I got a crate of Vorsteiner, 12 bottles. Paid a £5 for them. They were like 2 weeks out of date. And I noticed they had like a little reduced tag on the shelf. They were trying to charge £8.79 for 12 bottles of Vorsteiner. So I picked the crate up and took it to the till, and I said, "What's the best price you can do me?" And I pointed at the date, and I put him on the spot, and he was like, "I'll do you about £6." And I went, "I'll tell you what, I round it up, do it for a bluey, do it for a £5." And he went, "Go on in." So I nabbed 12 bottles of Vorsteiner for a £5 off of him. I was well happy. So I'm enjoying these this evening. Brad says, "Sobieski." David Wilson, everyone's talking to each other, which is beautiful. Did you get a bite to eat? I did, mate. I did. I done myself a bit of egg on toast, like my eggs, bit of bread, fill me up a little bit, line the stomach. But yeah, I had a bite to eat, and Abby's just got in as well. I think she's doing some ravioli downstairs, so I might have a bit of that later as well. Phil. This guy sounded like David Wilson. Said Yart says, "Cheers, Phil." Everyone chatting, which is great. Hey, do Sobieski. That is a question. How are you, Sobieski? How are you, mate? He's saying hello to everyone. Hello to Tony for me. No worries, lads. My mate sorted it. It's spot on. Already checked it. There you go. So Trilby's link is legit to get involved. The missus says, hi, Sobieski. I'm assuming that is. But he says, I'll be in bed by then. Hold up, mate. Hold up. Keep yourself up, mate. It'll be a fight. It'll be a good fight, I reckon. Meanwhile, the next fight is underway. Got a couple of whippersnappers. We've got Badr Al Samreen versus Fouad Taverdi. Beautiful British names. Lightweights. Little core. Blimey, quick though. Sod that. I'm back like a bad penny. I'm glad to hear it. Brad's laughing at Sobieski. Hey, how you doing, Kev? Big Sharks here from California. Hey, how are you, buddy? How you doing? Mark's got a fiver on AJ, round 6. Brad says 12 Warsteiner for a 5. You're joking. You're lucky little cockney. Oh, no. I was very proud of myself. Walked down the road with a big old grin on my face. Jim says, hello, Kev. He's drinking a Weiss. Oh, you absolute slag. He's drinking the Weihenstephaner Vest beer. Oh, from a can. Wow. I've never seen it from a can before. That is a turn up. How is it? What's it? I mean, I'm assuming you've had it from the bottle before, haven't you? What's it like in comparison? Is there any comparison? Thomas and Alex Sobieski. David Wilson. Hi, Kevin. Nice beer haul in video today. Brad Evans saying hello to Mark. Sobieski. Hello, Thomas. Excuse me. Sharks says thanks, David. Beautiful, beautiful people in the chat all talking with each other. This is what we want. It's what it's all about. Everyone chatting. Just means I ain't got to do it so much, you know. You just got to look at my ugly mug. That's all. Refresh my stream. And we're back. Poonam says, will you let us watch the fight? Not on here, I won't know, because I will get into all sorts of trouble for that, mate. This is literally a watch along for anyone that is watching it at home. Anyone who's watching it at home and you don't perhaps want to listen to the audio, we're just going to be watching it together, having a beer together. But unfortunately, no, I cannot put the fight on the screen because, I'll get into all sorts of trouble for that one, mate. Billy's on the Budvar, got them from Lidl. Nice quality lager. Big fan. A big sign behind me that's a bit of a giveaway. Big fan. Brad says, love that Steinball. It's a good one, isn't it? It's a good one. It's a handsome one. The Hofsteiner, the Hofmeister. They're going to be doing the liter Steins are coming back out soon. The biggies, the 2-pint Steins, they're releasing them soon, and they're a thing of beauty as well. Proper weapon. But they'll be available again soon, so I've got my eye on one of them. But yes, there is a link in the chat. Poonam Taylor. Mark Jones, hello, Bradley. Shark says, I'm going to do a side-by-side beer review on the Fest beer. Oh, good idea. Yeah, Poonam, there is a link. If you scroll up through the chat, there is a link that our mate Trilby Phil was put in. So give that a go if you want to watch it, my friend. And if you want to watch it, stick with us. We're going to be chatting. Be interested to hear your thoughts on the fight as it's happening. I don't want to be the only idiot talking about it. I would show you the Fest beer if you weren't doing a watch along. Next time. Next time, my friend. Only my mum calls me Bradley. I thought I was in all sorts of trouble there. Oh dear. CJ Arts put another link in there. There might be another link for the fight. If anyone wants another link. I mean, Trilby supposedly is solid. So, yeah, if you want to get involved in that, CJ Art is adding one. Oi. We've got Scott and Wand as well, dude. Hello, mate. He says if AJ doesn't finish this before 5, he's done for me. I'm of the same thinking. I think AJ's got to come out. He's got to come out the blocks. He's got to start throwing some hands because if he lets Usyk settle, I think he could be in for another long night like it was at Tottenham last year. Totally agree, Scott. Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for getting involved. Bradley's got to wonder. I hope he does. I'll be loaded. That's it. Bradley's got some money on this. Always makes it more exciting. Oh. Where are we at? Be careful, Brad. She may be watching you here. CJ says some. Was it same link? Just good man, CJ. There you go. So if what's his face, Poonham is still in, there's the link again, mate. If you want it, if you want to get involved, he's more interested in Ben versus Eubank. That will be interesting. That will be interesting. When's that? When's the date of that one? What's the date of that one? God, these lads are quick. Every time I glance up, they're throwing punches quicker than I can blink. We've got Mohamed Salah taking on the geezer next door. Oh, they're rapid though. Rapid punches. It's not that. Goodness me. Captain Meat says, Paul, it's so beautiful. What's so beautiful? What's so beautiful, you crackhead? What's up with, what's up with you? 8th or 9th? Scott saying it's 8th of October. A joint watch. We could sort that out, couldn't we? We could sort that out. Definitely. Scott, mate, that'd be good. Brad says, I can't wait for Ben Eubank. Really interesting matchup, that. Does UK still have the old school bookies? You know, the old guys making the books from their briefcase? Probably. Probably. Just let that one out. Yeah, I would have thought so. Not to get spoken about. You know what I mean? It's a shame it's not Ben versus Eubank from the 90s. Brutal fights. Yeah, I say them old fights, they were banging, weren't they? Banging. Absolutely banging. I don't know. Trying to imagine how that would go. Eubank and Ben now. You know. It's a fascinating idea, isn't it? I don't know. I just think both of them boys at this age, it's a bit, is it worth it? Is it worth it? You know, I don't know. It'll make some money, that's for sure. Nicholas says, I don't generally care for punchy canvas dancing, but Ben Jr. versus Eubank Jr. would be quite amusing to see. Way to feel old, though. Do you think Usyk is in AJ's head? I hope so. For his sake. I think AJ's approach to the first fight was completely wrong. You know, and you don't realise it at the time. When I was watching the first fight, I thought AJ looks relaxed. You know, he's got a swagger about him. He's fist pumping people in the crowd and all that, and kissing old ladies and all that kind of thing. And as soon as the fight started, he was really sort of standoffish, and he just let Usyk settle. And you were still thinking eventually AJ's going to wake up. But he just didn't. He just didn't get going. He had a couple of rounds where his feet were good, if I remember correctly. He held the middle of the ring well, and he started throwing a couple of bombs at Usyk, and he made Usyk kind of think about it. But he didn't then capitalise. He let Usyk settle again, and I think AJ's had to go away and really rethink it. So hopefully Usyk's been in his head, because I'm expecting something a bit different from him tonight. I really am. But I'm with you. I think AJ needs to come out the blocks. He needs to come out the blocks and throw some bombers. Give Usyk something to think about. What will make you feel old as Ian Wright's grandson? Oh my God, that is weird, isn't it? That is weird. Wright and his kids. Oof. Scary. I remember watching Ian Wright in the 90s, banging them in for the filth. What a player he was. What a player. Shark says the Fest beer is beautiful. I loved it. I loved it last year from the bottle, the Weinstefana. How are we actually supposed to pronounce that brewery? Weinstefana. It's a cracking beer, that's all I bloody know. Brad says Scott won as well, 100%, but I can just see AJ hurting him early with a body shot, going upstairs and finishing him. Be nice. AJ's got to show something early on, isn't he? He's got to show something early on. I think USYK said in an interview recently, he says he'll know how the fight's going to go by the first round. I'm hoping AJ comes flying out the blocks and doesn't give USYK that opportunity to think. He's got to go at him, I think, because USYK's just too clever. He's too clever, and if AJ lets him settle, I think USYK will bully him. Going on that last fight, I used to watch old boxing with my mum. McGuigan, Bruno, Lonergan, old school boxing. God, blimey. It's a bit before my time. I remember seeing the old Frank Bruno highlights in there. Barry McGuigan, I don't think I've actually watched the whole Barry McGuigan fight. I'd have to go back and re-watch them. Thomas says, hello, Scott. I'd love to see Captain Meat's Adventures fight Jack Paul. That's a fight I'd like to see. That'd be great. Captain Meat versus Jake Paul. It'll be the first time Jake Paul's actually taken on a proper boxer, won't it? Taylor Ben says, I hope AJ wins. Yeah, I think there's quite a few people in here that hope AJ wins by the sound of it. I agree, Paul. His tactics were all wrong. First time, never used it. Yeah, he never dominated him. Just like I say, he just wanted to. AJ's he's such a beast. He's such a lump. You just want him to throw some bombs and just hurt someone, you know. But his last couple of fights I've watched of him, he's too tactical. He's almost too tactical. He's almost too standoffish. He was working the jab, but he wasn't planted when he was throwing the jab. It was really petty. The last fight, I don't know, just like he didn't mean anything. The last one, it was weird. Captain Meat's Adventures, it's something unsettling, being it's Sean's bloodier son. Sean's bloodier son too. Jimbo Cop, bring it on. I will take Jake Paul down as he's a bitch ass hoe. Bitch ass hoe. Someone needs to take that Jake Paul geezer down, man. It's embarrassing. Proper embarrassing. Such a weirdo. I've heard ring walks will be about 10:55. I'll be in bed. You're the second person that said that. I'll be in bed by then. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Around 11 o'clock they'll be coming out. So I'll probably be hammered by the time the fight starts. What time will the live stream finish? Pretty much as soon as the fight's done, mate. As soon as that fight's over, excuse me, we'll have a little bit of a roundup. Get everyone's final thoughts on it, and then we'll bugger off to bed. Well, that's what I'm going to do anyway. I've got work in the morning. Jim's laughing at Paul. Press this, Scott, you old tart. Scott's a troop. He could put him away. Surely he'll still be up. Surely. Old tart or fart? Huh? Sent you a picture on IG for you to look at. Thank you. Let's have a look on IG. Neil Long sent me a photo on IG as well. View the photo. Oh, I've never seen it in a car. I don't know if that'll come up on the camera properly because I've got the lights on. Hang on, let me turn this one off. See if that make it any better. No, let me turn this one off. That one. Does that make it any better? You can kind of make it out. Weinstefana Fest beer in a can. I've never seen that can before. And now I'm hiding in the darkness. Hello. There we go. Sorry about it. You've got to look at me again now. It looks great, mate. It looks great. I remember being blown away by that last year when I was drinking it. Like I said, someone was asking earlier about Oktoberfest beers, and I said, yeah, it's my favourite time of the year for beer. Trembling Madness always do a mixed pack. It's about 30 quid, and I promise you, it's the best 30 quid on beer you'll ever spend. Every beer in them, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. If you like your bready, malty lagers, Marzens, there was a couple of, I can't remember if there was a Weizen. There was a couple of Weizens in there as well. Just glorious. Absolutely glorious beers. And the Weinstefana Fest beer was stunning. It's the sort of beer you could have sat and drunk all day. Just way too easy drinking, dangerously drinkable. Completely agree. If AJ lets him settle, he's done. Do you think? Yeah, someone asked me this earlier. Do we think Anthony Joshua will retire? I mean, I like to think there's still fights open for him. I still think promoters would chase him. I still think promoters would throw money at him for a fight. But would he think, yeah, I'm done? I think that's the question. That is the question. Do we think he might think, you know what, I'm done. I'm not sure I could pick myself up and go at this level anymore. It's a tricky one. You never know unless you speak to the guy. But I think there'd still be people chasing him for money. They say, yeah, you know, come and do this fight. We'll pay you this much. Brew day tomorrow. Christmas stout. Oh, blimey! You're brewing a Christmas stout tomorrow? Wow. Is it really that? What is it? Middle of August. I suppose it's not far away, is it really? That's a scary thought that Christmas ain't too far away. Jesus. Sounds good. Does sound good. Christmas stout. What are you putting in it, Tom? What are you putting in it? AJ lost his bottle. Yeah, do you know what? I'm with you. I feel like ever since that first fight against Ruiz, I mean, even the rematch, it was timid, wasn't it? It was technical, which I guess in one sense he got the job done. It was technical, but I just want to see AJ just throw some bombs. But I'm not a boxer, so I'm going to say that. But I just want to see him go at someone. Just use the power, use that just sheer force that he's got, which we've seen him do. You know, as soon as he gets a few combos going, bang, game over. You know. Paul, if you was to do that white collar amateur punchy canvas dancing thing, which other beer YouTuber would you want to take on in the ring? I don't know. Someone was talking about me and Mark, the craft beer hub, having a row earlier, and he said, nah, 2 rounds. So I need to go after him now. I've watched a lot of USYK fights, and he's one of the best of all time. I didn't know much about him, to be honest, going into the fight last year, but I was well impressed. It's one of the best I've seen. Apart from me for asking bloody stupid questions. That's it, Rascal. This guy, watching you, son. Brad done 47. Need me beauty sleep. Paul's hiding. Okay. Scott, get a grip. That's no age. Brad, I'm not 53. I'm not 53, so all good. You're not 53, are you? 47. I was confirming his age there. AJ has lost the eye of the tiger. Needs to pack it in. I hope he doesn't need to pack it in. I really don't. He's so much promise there. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting night, whichever happens. You know. Scott at 47. Yeah, it's too late for beauty sleep, mate. It's too late. I was laughing at Scott. No chance he'll retire. He'll fight Fury. No coincidence. Fury has been active on social media all this week. People will still watch. Oh, absolutely. I said we were talking about that earlier, weren't we? That you get AJ and Tyson Fury in the ring together. You're talking about a proper fight. I've got to get a new chair. This thing just gradually slides down. I just gradually sink. I'm not in quicksand. I still like to see AJ versus Wilder. I wouldn't mind seeing that as well. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Wilder's a wild man. Wild by name. If Joshua loses, he could always fight Wilder. I'd pay to watch that. Yeah, it'd be an interesting tear on that, wouldn't it? He's going to check back in a bit. Scott saying hello to Disco. Jim says, see you, Kevin. See you in a bit, Kevin. Prediction, USYK wins on points. Oh, blimey. If it goes the distance, I would think going on the last fight, USYK's going to land more punches. I don't think AJ wants it to go that long. I don't think he can afford for it to go the distance. I really don't. AJ's got to he's got to take the initiative in this one. He's got to take the initiative. He's got to show something. He's got to show something in this fight. Otherwise, he's banging trouble. All good Scotches, only a year behind you, so I know how it goes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Everyone's talking about their age. It's all downhill from here. Agree, Paul. AJ can beat anyone, but he's become gun shy. Absolutely. That's a great way of putting it. Gun shy. After Ruiz, he did the right thing to win, but he won't get involved anymore. Excuse me. I hope he wins tonight, but he needs to throw those hands. Yep. I just want to see him go after USYK tonight. I want to see him come out and just give him something to think about. You know, Fury just always like, yeah, I reckon that as well. That was something we spoke about that earlier as well. Just Fury would just dismantle him as it is at the moment. You want to see it, but I think we all know what the outcome's going to be. It's been sad to see McGregor's fall from grace for a brief moment. I was a fan. You've seen the size of him lately, Conor McGregor. He's proper beefed up, hasn't he? Proper beefed up. I don't think he's got any intention of going back to MMA, has he? He wants to be bloody WWE, the size of him now. It's got absolutely spot on. Yep. Oh, no. Mixed spice and whiskey stout. Oh, that just sounds like porn. That just sounds like absolute, utter porn. Filth. Sounds good, mate. That sounds really good. AJ's made too much money now. Lost that killer instinct. Do you reckon that's what it is? He is pretty much the poster boy, isn't he, for UK boxing? And has been far too long. Far too long. It's funny that, isn't it? Tyson Fury's won all these titles, you know, regarded as probably the best heavyweight boxer in the world. But he hasn't got half as many offers and promotional things thrown at him that AJ's had. You know, it's a bit scandalous, really, but there you go. If he goes the distance, AJ's done. Don't stand a chance. Yeah, I don't think AJ can afford to let it go to be a long fight. He needs to deal with him. He needs to deal with him. He needs to come out. We were chatting about it earlier. It's like, what's worse? What's worse? He gets knocked out or he loses on points. What's worse? You know, if you get knocked out having a go, is that as bad as losing on points? And afterwards thinking, do you know what could I have done? Could I have done more? You know, anyone could get knocked out. It takes one sweet shot to knock a man out. Anyone can. It can happen to anyone. It can happen to the man with the toughest jaw in the world. One sweet shot, game over. But I don't know. I think AJ's got to make that decision. His coaches, his trainers have got to make that decision. Does he go out? Does he attack? Does he use his strength? Does he use his assets and risk getting knocked out? Or does he stand off him and try and match USYK for technical boxing? I just don't think he can do that. I don't think he can do that. That's the intriguing, the intriguing part of it for me, because I do think AJ could come out of the blocks and hurt USYK early on, and that's the interesting thing is how does USYK deal with that? You know, so it's fascinating. You turned 30 last weekend. Happy birthday last weekend, brothers. Welcome to the flirty 30s. Don't think I'll ever get over it. I feel like a pop roll timer. Thanks, mate. I think you may be right. AJ's become a business and a promotion machine. Every time I see him, he's those earphones in. He's made his money, no desire anymore, in my opinion. Hey, you might be onto something there. You might be. It does happen, doesn't it? It does happen to young athletes. I mean, you look at the example of Dele Alli. Completely different sport, I know, but you look at what's happened to Dele Alli. He came through at Spurs. He was a kid, and he had the world at his feet, and he was smashing things left, right, and centre. But he played a lot of football very early in his career, and he had a lot of things, and he was the poster boy for English football. And now he's on the verge of joining Besiktas in Turkey. I mean, talk about fall from grace. And it happens to some youngsters. They get everything thrown at them early, you know. You hope it's not the case, but you never know. Most of these fighters make more cash on endorsements than actually in the ring. Yeah, quite possibly. Quite possibly. I mean, what was I listening to? I was listening to an interview with Derek Chisora the other day, and they were talking about the sheer amount of money that these fighters have got. So apparently Tyson Fury in his camp offered Chisora. Was it Fury? I think it was Fury. Fury in his camp offered Chisora a fight, and what was it? Chisora was offered £2 million, £2 million, and then Chisora turned it down because he was like weighing up the money that would be made. You know, like a sellout arena, you know, tickets, pay-per-view sales, and all that. He said you're basically getting bugger all out of it. You know, Fury and his entourage and everything hold all the cards in that aspect. You know, because he is who he is. But I mean, it's mad. You know, when you're in a position where you can turn down £2 million for a punch-up, you know, that's the money these boys are making. I want him to get knocked out before points pull. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I would as well. I just think AJ's in a position now where he can't afford to just sit off him and do what he did in Tottenham last year. I don't think he can afford to do that. He's got to throw some. He's got to throw some punches. He's got to make USYK work. He's got to make him think about it. Otherwise, we might as well just go home now. We might as well stop this stream because if he's not going to bother, I think we know what the outcome's going to be. USYK's going to beat him up over the course of 12 rounds. You know, I mean. Let's have it right. I think AJ was lucky that the 12th round finished when he did last time out because another few seconds, he probably would have sparked him out. He was on the ropes, wasn't he? He was literally hanging on the ropes. USYK was just dropping bombs on him, you know. He's got to get it done, I think. He's got to go out there early, get it done. A knockout would undermine his already diminished confidence. Yeah, there is that. There is that. Would a knockout do more damage to AJ than losing on points? Maybe to his ego. Maybe to his ego. I don't know. Perhaps I'm being selfish just from a spectator's point of view. I just want to see AJ come out and just throw bombs. Just have a tear up. Have a go. Yeah. Emily says it should be a good one. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I really do. The Rivera decision was awful. Do you know what? It was dodgy, wasn't it? Makes me worry for the main event. I hope AJ doesn't win on points unfairly. Yeah, I thought the Rivera one was a bit weird. I thought he had the best of that. He looked in total control. Was it Jack, his surname, the other guy who was fighting? Excuse me. Cassie. Yeah, I thought Rivera had the best of that fight. And then, the other geezer got the decision. Strange one. I'd have had Rivera as the fight and the winner in that one as well. Biggest earners in boxing are the people who don't get in the ring. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, someone mentioned it. They got Eddie Hearn there. Bloke's such a leech, isn't he? He's such a leech. Just stands there like, whoa, look at him. Cash cows. Scott says, yeah, you're right, Paul. Fury wanted to fight Chisora, but the money is nuts now. For a man that doesn't care about money, Fury has asked for... I've heard that. Half a billy, wasn't it? He called it half a billy. Mad. Money that geezer must have. Crazy. USYK got AJ into the last fight. The bell came early. Yeah, that's what was said. I mean, someone else said that they timed it from the actual moment that the clapper went, and they reckoned it was about half a second early. People were suggesting it was 6 seconds early, but they kind of put that one to bed. But it felt early to me. At least the clock on the screen said it was early. I remember that much. So I was like, "Oh, they've saved him there. They've saved him." Matt Hall's in. Hello, Matt. How are you, buddy? I hope you're well. What are you doing, mate? You having a beer? Oh, you having a beer? Henry says, hello, Matt. Matt says, hello to Henry. USYK is too good a boxer to get involved in the tear-up. Yeah, maybe. That's another thing people are talking about is the fact that everything that's going on, obviously in USYK's home country, in Ukraine, would that get into his head? Because I know he's a very proud man. This is very, very important to him. He's taken to wearing his like traditional Cossack uniform lately and all that, you know. You wonder if that's playing on his mind, you know. If AJ can get an advantage anywhere, he might look to take it. But like I say, I think the pressure's on AJ tonight. He's got to do something. He's got to show something. Henry says, be right back quick. Okay, mate. Do what you got to do. I've got 38 of us. Thank you for joining, by the way. Thank you for joining this. This is, like I say, a bit of a different one. I don't do these things very often, but I thought I was really looking forward to the fight. And I've got it set up here, so I thought I might as well come and say hello to everyone, have a couple of beers and watch the fight, you know. Drew, hello, mate. He says, I can't see anything other than a USYK win. He's too technical. Yeah, Yeah, technically, like I say, I was saying if it goes to length, I think there's only one fight that's getting their arm raised at the end of it. All good, thank you. Off down south tomorrow. Got a week in Sussex, so I'll be trying to get some new beers. So you'll get some good beers around that neck of the woods, mate. Some cracking beers down there. Look at Michael Owen. He said at 22 he was on the decline, even though he got his move to Real Madrid. His best time was at Liverpool. God, when he came through, what was he, 17 when he made his Liverpool debut? I'd personally never seen a player that young dismantle defenses the way he did. He was just so quick, You couldn't touch him. But he was a player that was so dependent on his pacer, wasn't he, Michael Owen? I mean, how many hamstring injuries did he get? He got a lot of hamstring issues, and it was always going to happen. If you're a pace player, if your game is based on speed, if your hamstrings go, it's a ticking clock, isn't it? You know. But he was some player when he came through as a kid. Incredible. But how old was he when he actually retired? Because he did all right, didn't he? Real Madrid, Newcastle, Man United. Still a good few moves there. Phil, so one of the rounds is the Rivera Badu Jack fight went on for full. Yeah, that was another thing, wasn't it? It was nearly a 4-minute round. That was weird. That was really weird. Really weird. Scott Monster says, I'm going to challenge BVM to a fight and hide. Oh dear. That'd be funny. Paul says, evening, Paul. Drinking this Ukrainian lager, there would be a built-in Scrabble score. It's a decent gear. Hope AJ pulls it off, but can't see it. Yeah. Cheers for joining us, Paul. Yeah, I think a lot of us would like to see AJ do the business, but it's it almost like it's like the closer we get to the fight, it's almost like more people are like, it's not going to happen. We just want to see something from AJ. We just want to see something come out and actually have a go, you know. J.R. reckons AJ's going to win. There you go, a bit of confidence. Taylor says, "Low, why is BVM hard? He's a big old boy. Is BVM." Scott, can I referee? No, Taylor Ben, but he's about 10 inches taller than me. He's a tall guy, Mark. First time I met him at Brew London a couple of months ago. I was like, fucking hell, he's tall. He's a lump. Yes, he's a big bloke. He is. He's a unit. April, just looked at where we're staying in Edinburgh. It's actually Leith. It's right next to Innis and Gun Tap Room. Oh, nice. That sounds all right. Unholy Lemon Pledge. That's a great name, by the way. When's the fight starting, you plum? Well, you absolute melt. It's supposed to be starting around 11. So, yeah. Thanks for joining. Unholy Lemon Pledge. What kind of name is that? I love it. Hey, Steve's in. Hello, Steve. How are you, buddy? I just read that one. Brad Evans says, "Stop, man." Steve doesn't think AJ will do it. Simple. And AJ should retire. Brutal. Steve is going in hard on Anthony Joshua. No messing around from Steve this evening. Steve, thanks for joining us, mate. How are you? Are you drinking? What you drinking? What you on? Carlsberg? Oh, dear. That's his one going. Was it Hergovich versus Zhang? That's a big old boy, you know. Steve goes in hard on everyone. Oi, oi. Absolute filth. But a smut. Early doors for that, Bradders. Bradders is going straight in. Phil's to hope to see a winner of this against Fury. Yeah. We've been saying that. I know Tyson said he's retired, but you got to think, how long can he stay in retirement? You know, if all the belts are on the line tonight, aren't they? Tyson's built. Tyson's belt is on the line tonight as well, because obviously he's giving it up. So, mate, boy's down, and he's back up again. El Animal. Is he all right? Has he seen stars? I think he's all Paul says, I'll tell you one thing, you wouldn't argue with this Chinese geezer fighting now if he delivered your Chinese and you forgot 3 prawn crackers. That's the scariest looking Chinese bloke I've ever seen. But I'd still ask for me prawn crackers though. Like, where's my prawn crackers, mate? And then if he gave me the death stare, I might be like, don't worry about it. I don't even like them. I don't even like prawn crackers. He's not. I'm on a detox from YouTube and drink for a bit. Is that what that means? YT? I'm not on detox from YouTube and drink for a bit. So you're not drinking. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Gold Drake. Hello, mate. Gold Drake is in. Hello, sir. Look at that. He's got a cheeky Nissan Skyline for his picture now. It's a classic. Absolute classic. How are you, mate? So I'm only drinking energy drinks. So he's off the beer and he's onto the energy drinks, mate. Them things will kill you quicker than a beer. I do like them. I do like energy drinks. I've been drinking them, the Monsters. They do the sugar-free ones, don't they? They're only like 10 calories in a can, but still full of all sorts of crazy things that will make your heart go mad. Goldrake says, I ain't ever tried a prawn cracker. I'm not going to lie. You never tried a prawn cracker? You're not really missing them a great deal, to be honest. A bit like big quavers, but slightly crunchier. I'm not even sure they taste like prawns, to be honest. But then prawns don't really taste of much. It's more about the texture of prawns, isn't it, rather than the flavour. He's eating it. He's eating me bloody prawn crackers. That's why he ain't got them. He's eating them all. I hope you're doing well, Paul. I'm all good, mate. It's a beauty of a car, isn't it? It is. It is. Alp Skyline. Belter. Brad says, Goldrake, oi, oi, you little slag. Oi, oi, matey. Drew Dempster says, try sneak. Might have to. Get away from that guy. He's a lamp, isn't he? He is a lamp. Moves well for a big lad as well. See that? He just shook that off. He took one there at the side of the dome. He just shook it off. It's like, nah, mate. Oof. That's a good jab. Brad says, Goldrake, how are you, mate? Gold says, I hate crisps and absolutely hate Chinese food. Indian food all the way. I like both. I prefer Indian food. I'd have a spicy curry over a Chinese dinner any day of the week, but I do like a bit of Chinese, huh? Chow mein. Chicken chow mein. Oof. Sweet sour chicken balls. And a bag of prawn crackers, just because. Brad Evans, all good, mate. Just chilling out. USYK will be feeling prawn crackers soon. Cream crackers, maybe. Goldrake, you're dead to me. Chinese is the one, and crisps are amazing. Yeah, I completely flew over that one. I hate crisps. How can anyone hate crisps? They are like the best food in the world. They're like, I don't think there's anything that goes hand in hand with beer better in the world. Is there a food that goes better with beer than crisps? That's a serious question. Crisps and beer. Oof. Oof. Chinese food is rank. I'm sorry. You're wrong. You're wrong, Goldrake. I respect your opinion, but it's wrong. It is wrong. Chinese food's awesome. It is awesome. But Indian food's better. Goldrake, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Goldrake and Brad Evans had a full-on fallout over Indian and Chinese cuisine. And you've seen it live, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed that. So there we go. We're going to organise that. It's going to be a YouTube boxing match between Brad Evans and Goldrake. And the loser has to eat one another's cuisine. There you go. The stakes are high. Peanuts maybe go. Oh, peanuts, yeah, that's another good one. Salted peanuts or dry roasted. So I quite like dry roasted peanuts with a beer. Unholy Lemon Pledge. So someone tell Brad Evans to stop using his real name and picture as his YouTube profile, like a boomer. What do you say to that one, Bradders? Nuts go better with beer, says Goldrake. I rate Brad Evans. Just look at your football team, lad. Oh, don't. Sore spot. Mark Jones says, Budweiser beer nuts from Aldi, barbecue flavour. Oof, Barbecue nuts. Do like it. I like the Marmite ones. The Marmite peanuts. They're bangers. They are bangers. Better with beer. Peanuts, Scotch egg, pork pie, pork scratchings, but crisps are pretty good. Scotch egg with beer. Don't get me wrong, I love a Scotch egg. But with a beer, I don't know. Pork pie, again, love a pork pie. Pork scratchings, that's a good shout. That's a genuinely good. I think I'm just along the lines of something that's sort of crunchy and savoury. I like a bit of something to crunch on when you're having a beer. You know, that's usually a good shout. Captain Meats said, Goldrake needs putting in time out for his hate of Chinese food. To time him out. Goldrake's laughing at Captain Meats. It's a fair shout. It's a fair shout. Brad says, Unholy Lemon Pledge. Bet you're fun at parties. Yeah. Unholy Lemon Pledge is going in tonight. It's going in on people. I think you called me a plum earlier, which amused me, but I took it. I found that funny. Unholy Lemon Pledge. What the hell? What the hell, Unholy Lemon Pledge? Do like the scratches. Oh, do like the scratches. They are nice. I had some what flavour were they? London Craft Beer Festival. There was a store, not London Craft Beer Festival, Great British Beer Festival. They had a stall selling pork scratchings, and I had honey mustard flavour. Honey mustard pork scratches, mate. Oh, they were absolute filth. Gorgeous. They went down beautifully with a few beers. Brad Evans, never change. Brad says, absolutely, never, mate. Best food with beer is a pickled egg in a bag of Worcester sauce crisps. That is a lot. That is a lot of flavour to take on in one go there. A pickled egg and Worcester sauce crisps. But at the same time, my mouth is watering thinking about it, Paul. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Oh, wow. Pickled egg and Worcester sauce crisps. What beer are you drinking? What beer are you drinking with that, Paul? Are you thinking lager? It's got to be lager, innit? You can't have anything else because you won't be able to taste it. Surely. Brad Evans, good laugh. Cat to me. Has that link stopped working for people? I don't know. Is anyone else having issues with their link? I have to keep refreshing mine, to be fair. Tried warm pork scratchings in my local yesterday. Very nice. Warm pork scratchings. I think I've ever had warm pork scratchings. Don't think so. Filster, plum isn't even an insult. Plums are great, especially in a porter. Good shout. Good shout, Filster. I quite like a plum, to be fair. Quite tasty. Quite tasty. Plenty of flavour because they're all very close to the stone, aren't they? Pardon me. Neil Doherty. Hello, fella. Hi, Paul. Did you enjoy Belfast? I loved Belfast. Loved Belfast. I didn't get to spend as much time in Dublin as perhaps I should have done. But we had a schedule to meet. Initially we were there for a wedding, just outside Belfast. So we went to Dublin. We thought we'd make the most of it and did Guinness on a Wednesday, and then we literally jumped on the train up to Belfast that day. But I went for a pub crawl in Belfast the day after the wedding and loved it. Loved it. The pubs in Belfast, if you've never been to Belfast, the pubs in Belfast are beautiful. And the range of beers were terrific as well. I had some really good beers. I ended up, I can't think of the names of the boozers I went in now. I've got them all written down. So butchers. I ended up at the Bull House, which is a Belfast-based craft brewer. I mean, Neil, you'll probably know all about him. But there's a lad in there called James. He used to work for Salt, and he got in touch and he said they'll come down. So I went down there and had a few beers with him and some food. It was cracking. And they get they obviously they ship their beers over here. Really good beers. Let me see what boozes I ended up in. I went to the Deer's Head. There's another one where they brew their own beer on site. That was really good. The John Hewitt, beautiful pub, really nice pub. Duke of York, stunning. The Duke of York Boozer, beautiful pub. Just beer memorabilia everywhere. What else? Where else did I go? There's another bar I went in as well. I completely forgotten the name of it. The Dirty Onion. I went there. Wasn't impressed really with the Dirty Onion. There's a lot of talk about it, but the range wasn't great. But the John Hewitt, the Duke of York, was it again? Yeah, Duke of York, the John Hewitt, the Deer's Head, and Bullhouse East in Belfast. Oh, fantastic, fantastic, and everyone was lovely. Everyone was lovely. Like we got chatting to so many people. Everyone was just really happy to see tourists. I had some geezer going on about how nice it was to see actually English tourists in there drinking. Obviously, the things that have happened in Belfast over the years. You know, you walk around Belfast, you see all the murals on the walls and all that. You know, you're never too far away from a reminder of the history. But everyone was so nice. Everyone was so nice. I would recommend Belfast to anyone. You get return flights there for about 40 quid, you know, and you hotel, city centre, there's a travel lodge right in the city centre, and you could do a proper good pub crawl in Belfast and then, you know, fly back the next day if you wanted to. Cracking city, really recommend it. So Basketball Hewlett, superb. There is the link once again. CGR has put up. If anyone needs a link for the fight, we've still got these two lumps going at it. Oops. Got cracking left jab on him, that geezer. Oh, look at the combos. Love it. Scott says, my Lidl still have Zoom time for Look Lomond. Absolute best beer from them. Picked up 4 earlier and now out. Hoping one day has some ciders in the fridge. Good lad. Good lad. That is a decent beer, isn't it? Zoom time. What's the other one? Look Lomond. They did Brave Hop. Was it Brave Hop? Sure, it's called Brave Hop. They stopped selling it. That was a terrific beer that Lidl had in there. Really good beer from Loch Lomond. They're in a heater at the end of the bar. Seen them all over. Oh, warm pork scratchings. I've never had warm pork scratchings. I do need to give that a try. Comments have stopped coming up. There you go. 6 point subs. Bloody helpful. Remember the days we were on 1,000. Good job, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It has. It's yeah. The subs have gone mad the last couple of months. I don't even know why. To be honest with you, I don't know how it happens. I don't know how the algorithms work. To be fair, I think a lot of them were bots, to be fair, because I've lost quite a few the last week or so. I knew it was too good to be true. But the channel is growing. The channel's growing. I'm quite proud of that. I'm quite proud of that. It's ticking along. A customer bought me a beer gift set the other week from Chuckling Cheese, and it came with a bag of habanero chili pork scratchings. Superb. Got me so excited. It made my shorts like Billy Smart. Oh dear. Love it. Love it. Drew says, have you had some of the IPAs from the Black Isle Brewery? No, I don't think I have. In a word, no. Black Isle Brewery. I've heard good things about Black Isle Brewery, actually. I don't think you're the first person that's mentioned them to me. I haven't had any. From Black Isle yet. Need to get on that. But no, I'm assuming they're good, are they? IPAs from Black Isle Brewery. Captain Meat, Paul, did you go inside the dirty slag? I put them days behind me. Thank you very much. Thoughts on Andrew Fate? Andrew Fate. Who the hell's Andrew Fate? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Hey, Paul, are you ready for a whooping tomorrow? Come on, you Leeds. Ooh, is it? Who's playing Leeds tomorrow? Who's playing Leeds tomorrow? I say Tottenham have got their business done early on. We had the lunchtime kick-off today. We were top of the league briefly. Silver Filth won their game as well. One of my local ones, they have a nice little bar in Inverness. Oh, nice. Joe Morris, I think you mean Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate. I don't know who Andrew Tate is either. Who's Andrew Tate? So my bad, I meant to say Andrew Tate. Oh, there you go. Mark Jones, Chelsea. Yeah. I'm a Spurs fan, Mark. You got me mixed up with a dirty bloody Chelsea fan. Oof. Outrageous, Mark. Outrageous. I can't believe you swore at me like that. 1 o'clock kickoff on Sky. Early game. To try and catch that. This should be a good game, mate. Scott, right, I'm off. Appreciate your time, but have a good evening. Come on, AJ. Cheers, Scott. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Have a good night, son. We'll speak to you soon. Take care, mate. I didn't have a beer. I've emptied one already. Glug, glug, glug. Bish, bash, bosh. I need another one. Don't look right having just one bottle in there. Mark says, see you, Scott, old lad. everyone's laying into with the old thing. He's not that old. Chelsea fans are dirty pickled egg eating slags. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. Sulky pickled egg eating slags at the moment. Oh, I've never seen a bunch of fans kick off so much as they did last week. It was funny. So funny. Nothing. No criticism of their players, though, not being able to hang on to a lead twice, though. It was all down to the referee. It's all down to the referee, apparently. Like Chelsea haven't had enough laid on their plate for them the last 20 years. They want to moan about a couple of contentious refereeing decisions. God. Pardon me. Got no fangs. You want some? Was that the Wheelstone Raider? I've been there. I've been at that Wheelstone Football Club once before. That's a shithole. That is a dump. So the fact that geezer had the front to call someone else's club a shithole was kind of funny. Makes it even more funny. But apparently that bloke is an absolute legend. He made a load of money very quickly, that fella, off the back of that video. And apparently he gave it all to charity. And he still goes to the club every home game. And they reckon half the time he doesn't actually make it to watch the game because he's busy taking pictures and signing autographs for people. He's supposed to be sound. But apparently once he gets a beer in him, he's a bit of a nightmare. But funny guy, though. Funny video. Could be worse. Could be a United fan. Oof. We were having a chat. I did a stream earlier and we were chatting about Man United and Ten Hag. And I'm adamant. The guy's a good coach. But you got to start getting results, But the board have got to back him. He almost right now. I think United are in a situation where they need to kind of just stop thinking about what they were under Ferguson. That time has gone, and a long time ago as well. And they've got to start rebuilding. They've got to think. They've got to rebuild. If you're not going to rebuild, what's the point in hiring a coach like Ten Hag? The guy's a project coach. He's a technical coach. He's a proper football coach. So United have got to be patient with him. So, yeah, let him do his work. Captain Meat says, can't wait for Monday and the United game. Yeah, I think you got to say Liverpool got to be hot favourites for that one Monday night. Jamie says, bloody hell, you still going? And we had a break, Jamie. We had a break. I did a short one and I had a few hours and then I came back for the fight. Sulky little Chelsea. You want some, dear? You want some? The last week against Brentford, that was shocking. I've not seen United fall to pieces like that. Well, not really anyway. To the team, like every time Brentford came forward, they scored. It was mad, absolutely mad. My mates bumped into Wheelstone Raider on their stag do and ended up drinking with him. Quality. Marty says, good evening. Request, could you possibly please review Kingfisher? I might have already done that one. I might have already reviewed Kingfisher a while back. I'll have to double check. But I mean, if not, have a quick look through me channel, scroll through the video, see if I've done it. I think I've done it. If not, I should have done. And I'll get on it, mate. Liam Hadley, goodness me. Says, all right, Robbie, son, what time is the ring walk? As far as I'm aware, brother, it's about 11 o'clock. Around 11 o'clock, they're meant to be coming out. How are you, Liam? Congratulations, by the way. Over, you've just become a dad. Congratulations, son. Fair play, thanks for joining us, mate. Hope you're well. But yeah, about 11 o'clock, apparently. Jim says, hello, Gold Drake. Drew says, players are useless. Board needs to go. Yeah, there's a bit of that, but we know that won't happen, don't we? We know the coach will probably go before the players and the board do. But I think that's what needs to happen. Really, they've just got to be patient. They've got to back it. They've got a proper coach in there now, and they got to back him. They got to back him. Jim, hello. Hope you're doing well. Disco says that Willstone Raider drinks down one of my local spoons. See him about a lot. Dirty Willstone. Come on, Arrow. There we go. Local rivalry. Apparently Chelsea are in for Maguire. I heard that earlier. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Did Chelsea play 3 at the back? Did Chelsea play 3 at the back? They usually play 2, don't they? They play a 2 centre halves. They don't play with 3, do they? I'm sure Chelsea just play with the 2 centre halves. Unless they've changed. Harry Maguire's only good in the 3. Or if you're playing in a back 4 that sits deep. Anything behind him, Harry Maguire's not got an idea what's going on. He's got no clue what's going on. A bit like Eric Dyer. Eric Dyer's good in a 3. If he's in a 2 and there's play going on beyond him, he's lost. He's totally lost. Maguire needs to be either in a deep lying 2 or in a 3, where he can play at the middle of it, and he's got the other 2 playing the football for him. It seems a strange one for me. Chelsea going in for Maguire. Triple Fist, hope United stay crap a bit longer. We've got them on Saturday. That'd be a good game. I think everyone wants to play Man United at the moment. To me, the best thing United should do is employ Gary Neville to run a club. As a Liverpool fan, Red Neville's a top guy. Paul, have you tried Hawkstone Lager? Crummy reviewed it the other day. Don't think I've seen it on your channel. I did a video with John from Lords. John was sat here next to me, and we did a bit of a lager off. But I haven't actually done a proper one-on-one review of it. We drank it together, and we were also drinking his new lager. And generally, it's good. It's a good lager, Hawkstone. It's pretty decent. I don't know how much Jeremy Clarkson's got to do with it, but it's a decent lager, nonetheless. Not a bad one at all. But yeah, have a look. We did a video. If you look on my thumbnail, I think there's a picture of John and Jeremy Clarkson in it. But it wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad at all. Paul, you ain't done Kingfisher. I've not done Kingfisher. Blimey. I could have sworn I'd done Kingfisher. I will do a Kingfisher review, mate. I'll get it done. Who was it who asked for it earlier? Martin, I will get that done for you, mate. Can't believe I've not reviewed Kingfisher. Blimey. Don't care about you should do a comparison test as well. Just an idea with a curry. With a chicken vindaloo sat in front of me. See which goes better, Cobra or Kingfisher. Mark Jones says, if I knew your address, mate, I'd send you one of the Iron Brew sours, Paul. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that, mate. If you follow me on Instagram, we can do it privately, but I'm not putting my address out on here. Asking for trouble doing that. Liam says, cheers, son. Yeah, all good, mate. Just keep me on my toes. I'll be back for the fight. Top man, Liam. Chelsea going for Slabhead is crazy. He must be worth 20 quid. That's a push. Drew says 20 quid and a packet of pork scratchings. Well, I don't know. Pork scratchings. I wouldn't give up a packet of pork scratchings for Harry Maguire. The pork scratchings making him overpriced. Yeah. The best thing to come from Liverpool buying Virgil for 75 million was United having to pay 80 million for Slabhead. It's true though, isn't it? It completely changed the market when it happened. Completely changed the market. I mean, even now, 75 million quid, it sounds expensive, doesn't it, for a centre-back? I mean, it sounds expensive for any footballer, but he's been so good. He's been so good since he's joined. It's just, you think, yeah, it's worth every penny. It's completely transformed the way Liverpool play. But yeah, like I say, it changed the whole market. And all of a sudden, Man United suddenly had to pay more than that to bring in a centre-back, you know. Is Tiger Lager from India or Thailand? I've forgotten. You've put me on the spot here. Is Tiger from Thailand? I think it's Thai. I think it's a Thai beer. I'm sure it's Thai. Might be wrong. Someone correct me in the chat if I've just bullshit. I'm sure Tiger is from Thailand. The Thai beer. Originally. I mean, they're all brewed over here now. Let's have a butcher's. Tiger beer is from Singapore. Yeah. Singapore. I'm doing my own work here. Singapore. There you go. That's where it's from originally. It's great is when you do this. You go down the Google sort of rabbit hole and you start learning about stuff. And Singapore became part of Malaysia on the 16th of September 1963. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. There you go. You learn something every day. Mark says, right, I'm off. Oh, he's got a curry calling. You absolute slag. All the best, bro. AJ in the 6th. I remember that. Mark Jones is going for AJ in the 6th. Riley, hello, son, says, what football team do you support? I am a Tottenham fan for my sins. Big Spurs fan. What about you, Riley? Who do you follow, fella? Jim says, see, Mark, enjoy your curry. Yep, I second that. Enjoy the Ruby, mate. I could murder a curry now. Singapore. There you go. Oi, oi, John's in. All right, you big old ginger ball bag. Thanks, John. John's been on the beach all day. And apparently he sat out in the sun so long that it turned his leg hairs blonde. True story. You told me. Cheers, Jim. Take care, bud. Enjoy your Ruby, Mark. See you later, hopefully. Jim says, at Gold Drakes, thank you. Jim says, hey, John. Virgil getting injured stopped Liverpool winning another league. You know, it probably did, didn't it? It probably did. That's a huge blow. There's not many teams where you lose your centre back, it completely derails the season. But such is the importance and the impact that Virgil has on the way that Liverpool play. It derailed their season. It's a bit of a shame, really, from a Liverpool perspective. Get my words out. Goldrick said, Jim, no worries, mate. Cobra's from India. Technically, yes. The guy who invented Cobra or came up with the idea from Cobra was an Indian man who just happened to be studying in the UK when he came up with the idea for it. I think it's a fascinating story. He was a student at university in the UK. I can't remember what uni he went to now. I want to say Bournemouth or something like that. And he liked going out for a Ruby and he liked beer, but he found that the gas in the beer was bloating him and he couldn't finish his food properly. And he was like, well, I love lager and I like my food. I like a curry. Surely I can make a smooth drinking lager that will complement food rather than combat food. And that's where Cobra came from. So he went back home and from my understanding, that's where the recipe was born. And so it happened. That's the story. Craig says hello to John. Talk to the slags. All right, John. Hi, John. Bye, John. He's gone again. John says, hey, everyone. Just got back from the beach. Burnt like mad. That's a schoolboy error, mate. Schoolboy error. Schoolboy error. Don't know what to say to you. Riley's a Grimsby fan. Grimsby. Where the Young's fish place is from, innit? You get your fish fingers in it. I do like a fish finger. Oh. Jim, King Cobra in America is Cornerstone malt liquor. About $2 for a litre. Blimey. It's nearly as cheap as fuel. John says, we've been doing some solid research and we have discovered that the Teletubbies are swingers. Fact. With who? Who are they swinging with? Are they like each other or what? Are there other Teletubbies that we don't know about? What's the deal with the Teletubbies? Who's the males and who's the females? Because excuse me, isn't the little green one? No, not the little green one. The little red one. Poe. Was he a girl or was he a boy? Was he a boy or she a girl? I don't know. Because Lala was a girl. Dipsy, the green one, was a boy. What was Tinky Winky? What was Tinky Winky? Because he was a big purple thing, but he had a handbag. Sounded like a guy, but he carried a handbag. In hindsight, Teletubbies was a bit of a mindfuck. A bit of a mindfuck. It made no sense. Made no sense. Can't go wrong with Cobra and a curry. It's the law. Absolutely gold Drake. Whenever I go for a ruby, I've got to have a Cobra. Large Cobra with my chicken vindaloo. Chicken vindaloo, plain rice, couple of onion bhajis for starters, a few poppadoms, and a keema naan. So mop up my sauce when I'm finished. Wallop. There's a proper Indian order. Thomas says, no John here. No John here. He's definitely here. John looking like a lobster. Can you imagine Red John? Red John. Is he brave enough to come on? Yeah, mate, we love our fish around here. There you go. Tinky Winky goes like a train. Tinky Winky goes like a train. That is the comment of the night so far. Mariners. Gold Drake's laughing at Lords. James Richmond, UTM. James Richmond, UTM. There you go. Dipsy loves a golden shower. Captain Meat. You always guarantee Captain Meat will take it to another level. Dipsy loves a go. Essentially, he's suggesting that Dipsy enjoys being weed on. Captain Meat has just said that. There you go. Jim, was Barney big in the UK back in the day? I wouldn't say big, but it was on. We had it over here, and it was terrifying. I was always slightly disturbed by Barney. This massive purple dinosaur. The kids liked him way too much. Kids liked Barney way too much in that program. It was very weird. Very weird. Laws says, Google, the Punnett chart of Teletubbies. Top shaggers. What? How many of you had John? You imagine John right now, he'll be saying stuff and then pointing shortly afterwards. I think he's at that level right now. I think he's at that stage. Riley says, Barney was a paedophile, I think. Yeah, I think you said what we were thinking, to be honest with you, Riley. I think you bang on the money there, mate. Barney's mate was called BJ. Just saying, was he really? Was he really? Oh no. Barney and BJ. Lord Burrico says, of them. Of them. Simple as that. OVM. OVM, of them. Can anyone else make any sense of that? Of them. OVM. I don't know. Well confused. Meanwhile, this heavyweight battle between the big Chinese looking fella. I don't know if he's Chinese or just Asian of some sort. What's he called him? Big what? What's written on his Big Bang? Is that what's written on his belt? Big Bang. They're both getting knackered. They're in the 9th round. Come on, someone knock each other out. Someone knock the other one out. Ooh, it's 42 of you in the chat. It's awesome. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. If what we're told is true, we've got about half hour until the walkouts, until the ring walks. And hopefully we'll have a classic heavyweight tear up on our hands. John says he started drinking at 12:30. I had my last beer an hour ago. I blame the French. What the French got to do with it? You can't blame the French for everything, John. You've got to stop this outrageous attitude. Nunu the Hoover was Lala's best friend and bitch. Oh, sure me, you blue slag. I don't know what's going on. George P is in. Hello, George. How you doing, mate? How are you? It's got a lovely photo of a river of some sort. That's what it looks like. Hello, George. Thank you for joining us, mate. Are you with us? Are you drinking the beer? Are you watching the fight? John, I blame Canada, says Captain Meat. He blames Canada. A lot of people do. A lot of people do blame Canada, to be fair. John says Canada are awesome. George P says, where in the UK are you from? Primarily, me and my family are all from North London. And I pretty much grew up in Hertfordshire. So, yeah, that's why I've got a bit of a funny accent. That is a flooded football pitch. Oh, yeah, I can see it now. I can see the goal. I can see that. Whereabouts are you from, Georgie? George, sorry. Didn't mean to call you Georgie there. Oh, straight away, I'm giving you a nickname. Where are you from, Georgie? Somewhere where flooded football pitches are, apparently. Captain Mitch says, what's the best thing to come out of Canada? Maple syrup. Maple syrup. I do enjoy maple syrup. Love it, in fact. Anyone ever been to a Tim Hortons? Tim Hortons coffee shop. Their coffee's banging. We've got one just opened up down the road from us. I love it. Been in there about 6 times already. Love it. Basil 40 would blame the Germans, says Taylor B. He probably would. I blame the Germans. From Derbyshire. Oh, beautiful part of the country, mate. Beautiful part of the country. Big district and all that. I've been to Derbyshire a few times. I've been to Derby a couple of times as well. We're back. Well, I don't want to ask where I've actually lived, but Derbyshire, lovely part of the country, mate. Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Gold Drake says Tim Hortons are expanding. They are, aren't they? They seem to be popping up all over the place. But they're good. Honestly, their coffee's great. I swear by their coffee. Steve Piggott, you had your dinner? Not really. Not really. I had some snacky snacks a bit earlier on. The missus is doing some food downstairs. I will have some a bit later. But I've not had my dinner. But I will have something to eat before I go to bed. What about you? Have you had your dinner? Most people should have had their dinner by now. Apparently, Bagpuss was assault. Bagpuss was assault. Brilliant. Brilliant. I've never seen that before. Gold Drake says, can't stand AJ. Hope USYK wins. Oh, there you go. Someone's not going with AJ tonight. Oh no. What is going on? Why are we not included? Hate video. I discussed the same. Oh my god. Scott and Bonder's world. Okay, we'll move swiftly on. George B, nice bit of interaction. Do you remember me from last year? Oh no, this is going to sound bad when I say no. George P. Sorry, George. I don't, mate. I don't. You're going to have to refresh my memory. So many names come up on this thing. I do get lost amongst them. I do apologise. Beverly Martin Davis from Scarborough, North Yorkshire. Lovely part of the world. Hello. Aren't you in that neck of the woods at the moment, John? Is this someone we know? Mr. Ben was a cross-dresser too. There you go. George can't stand AJ either. He can't stand AJ either. Get a few people. The hate is coming in. The hate is coming in on AJ right now. Lord's is going. I don't know what is that about. So that's put me off. That thing, that other channel that's coming there. Tim Hortons, very nice. Ain't had it for a few years. Used to have it in Birmingham when I was one of the first in the UK. It's good, man. I really like it. Afro Bernie. That doesn't ring a bell either, George. How many different YouTube accounts? How many different YouTube names have you got? Afro Bernie. Anyone else remember Afro Bernie? Am I being daft and forgetting the names? Sorry, George. Magical mouse organ. Just saying, says Chris Laws. You said it all, mate. You said it all, mate. Magical mouse organ. Beverly, come say hello. I knew it. Beverly Martin Davies. I don't know why you say it like that. Excuse me. John says, Beverly, come say hello. John says nothing like that, but he should do because that's kind of where he's from. Goldjack says, George P. I know. I hope he loses. All the AJ hate. Jim says, well, hello, Beverly. But I imagine he said it like this. Well, hello, Beverly. Hello. That's how I hope he said it. George and Zippy would spit Rose Bungle. This is what it's come to on a Saturday evening. Rainbow being torn apart by a filthy-minded scouser. I don't know. Big Bad George. George, how are you, mate? With a £4.49 super chat. What are you doing, George? Put your money away, son. Put your money away. George, I'll see you tomorrow, fella. Lovely the mask, by the way. George, by the way, has a gaming channel on YouTube. If you're into your gaming, Fortnites and Call of Duties and all that, he does a lot of live streaming, a lot of game streams, and yeah, he's a proper gamer. He's a proper gamer. So yeah, go check him out. Top boy. Cheers, George. Probably see you tomorrow, mate. Gold Jake, the donuts there, proper nice. They are actually. I had their what was it? The maple. Oh, it was a maple caramel one. I think it was. It had like little chunks of fudge on the top of it. Oh, filth, absolute filth. George P. Low. You into cricket? I'm not really. I used to enjoy playing it at school. I can't watch it. I cannot watch it. It's like watching paint dry for me. So no, not really. Probably one of the few sports I don't watch. One of the few sports I'm not really into. Chris Thackham. AJ is a poor man's Frank Bruno. Oh, that's they. Chris is going straight in. Straight in. He's a poor man's Frank Bruno. I totally get it though. I totally get it. Now you said it, and I can see it in my head. I can see it in my head. Doesn't Tim Hortons sell frozen goods in the UK? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Paul, that accent. Beverly, where are you, Lord's Brewing Co? It. Taylor Ben says, have they shown the boxers' dressing rooms yet? Anne's getting wrapped. No, not yet. Unless I've missed it. This heavyweight bout still going on between Hergovich and Zhang. But they are in round 11 of 12, and they're both blowing. They're both blowing hard at the moment. A lot of holding going on. Referees having to split them up there. Come on, man. Does someone lay a proper decent shot right now? Boom time. Get it done with. No, not seen the changing room stuff yet. John would like to see the Ukrainian win. I said it like that for some reason. Ukrainian. Lords is out of his tiny mind. He might be. He might do. Lords, get behind your fellow Brit. Jim says, John, it are in the clown? I don't know. Fair dues. I can't watch cricket. I like playing cricket. I just can't watch it. I can't watch it. Goldrake is laughing at Chris Stackham. That is funny, actually. When he said it, as soon as he said it, I'm just like, yeah. Kind of makes sense. Beverly says, hello, Jim. Catch me. I reckon John can't see straight, let alone whole of the Ukraine. Taylor, I'll be honest, I think he's massively overrated. Who's that, AJ? He is a bit. AJ to get his head kicked in tonight, says Thomas. There you go. Another one going for USYK. Not long to go. Best beer of all time. Go. Ooh. That's another question I get asked a lot, and it's another question that I can't have a definitive answer for. I have a short list of beers that I love, that I always go to and always enjoy. Oh, Jane just went down. Dan. He went down a while ago. They're playing the replay. Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Bang. Thrown it out, yeah. Thrown it out there. Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Boom. Lords Marigo. Beverly, I'm on holiday in Scar. Scar. Is that what people from Scarborough call it? Scar. Lords is a little, but still. He is a little, but still. Jim says, Beverly, are you in the UK? Tom says, who can watch cricket completely boring? Watching paint dry. It is like watching paint dry. Goldrake says, got the stream on my totally legit Fire Stick. Good man, Goldrake. Thomas says, go to crisps. Ooh, I don't really go to any crisps at the moment because they're fattening. But I love the Walkers. Are they Max? Are they called Max? The jalapeno and cheese. Oh, amazing. Amazing crisps. Love them. Love them. I live here, Lords Brewing Co. It's not a bad place to be. There you go. Not a bad place to be, Scarborough. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Gerard Black, hello, sir. Says AJ to win by knockout in round 3. Oh, that is a specific shout. That's the first one I've heard. AJ to win by knockout in round 3. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Has anyone changed their opinion on the fight? Anyone feeling like AJ could edge this? I think a lot of people are suggesting Usyk's got it in the bag. But we just had a big shout there from Gerard. AJ to win by knockout in round 3. That is specific. Best beer of all time, Anchor Liberty Ale. That is a great beer. That is a great beer. I do like Anchor beers. Don't think much of their new branding, but that is a good beer. Lord Spirit says, my thumbs have a mind of their own. Seems like it, mate. It seems like it. You're all over the shop this evening. Thomas says, favourite rainbow? I don't know. Ones that come out of Skittles packets, I suppose. They're all pretty cool, aren't they, really? Rainbows, all pretty awesome. George, funny you should say that. I've been to Sierra Nevada in the south of Spain. Quite a crap place. I won't go there then. I won't go to that one. Thank you for that, George. You sort of saved me a journey. Saved me a journey. Barry says, yes, Jim, in the UK. There you go. To go skiing in the south of Spain. I didn't realise that. I didn't realise there was a south of Spain resort for skiing. I wouldn't even have thought it. Thomas says, what's the meaning of life? I don't know. You're not interviewing me right now, so can anyone answer that for Thomas? What's the meaning of life? Put your answers in right now. The meaning of life. For me, it's just have as much fun as you can whilst you're here, because one day you won't be able to. I don't know, really. The meaning of life is 42, says Captain Meat. Has the referee just stopped it? I think he's just stopped it. Or is it actually over? Is it PLO, Croatian? Croatian fighters won it, has he? He seems to think he has. Goldrake, only crisps I really like are plain Walker's ones. The unsalted ones. Well, the ones that you have salt and shake, them ones. So you don't actually do the salt or shaking. You just eat the crisps. Emily Lewin, hello. So crisps and cricket to one side. Will you be showing the actual fight? I will not be showing the actual fight, Emily. Unfortunately, I can't. I do not have the rights to broadcast the actual fight on here. We will literally be watching it together and chatting about it. So I've got it on the screen next to me, but I can't show it. No, I'll get into all sorts of trouble with that one. Darren, he says, who do you think will win then? I'm really on the fence at the moment. And AJ needs to come out. AJ needs to come out quickly. He needs to come flying out the corner and just show that he means business. He's got to start throwing some hands because he sat off USYK too much in the last one. And if AJ doesn't show anything in the first 2 rounds, then I think USYK takes it. But if AJ comes out with a crazy mentality, then it could be very interesting. But yeah, he's going to have to change something from his last couple of fights for me. Otherwise, I think USYK wins it. Drew says, if AJ wins, it will be before round 4, but I have USYK on points. Yeah, I think that's quite a sound shout. What is your best chat up line? What's everyone's best chat up line? Why are you interviewing me, Thomas? Stop doing it. The link has stopped working, says Strawberry Phil. So he's whacked up another one. There you go. Anyone who needs a link for the fight, there you go. There you go. My favourite episode of Rainbow, where Jane make Rod and Freddie well happy. No. It's the Twangers one, isn't it? Anyone seen that Twangers episode where they're all playing with their Twangers? Let's play with our Twangers. Best goalkeeper of all time in the Premier League. First one that comes to mind is Peter Schmeichel. Top keeper, and he won the lot, didn't he? So, also, when's the punch up? Well, it should be the next fight. Well, it's got to be the next fight, isn't it? So yeah, about 11ish, I reckon. So pretty soon. Chubby Phil, the new one. Let's get it up again. There's the link again. Chubby Phil's put up a new link for the fight if you want to watch it. Ooh. Tyler Ben, to live. Yeah, meaning of life. George, women is the meaning of life. Quite simply. What moment in life scared you the most? I don't know. Lord says 42. Beverly, according to her lovely avatar picture, has a classic English look, in my opinion. A classic English look, has Beverly, according to Jim. Should we get her up? Is that a classic English look, ladies and gentlemen? Classic English look. I like that. It's a lovely description, John. Jim. Still Jim. That's an interesting one. A classic English look, has Beverly. There you go. Wish the barbecue walkers were still around. Yeah, I quite enjoyed them as well. They were pretty good. Barbecue walkers. Whatever happened to them? They were quite sweet, weren't they? Like a sweet barbecue. They were nice. Yeah, the salt and shake. They don't put the salt in. Madness. The most scariest time of my life is when I check my bank account. That is pretty scary. It's only going to get scarier, isn't it, apparently? What time does the fight start? Ring walks are about 11 o'clock, apparently. So about 15 minutes. About 15 minutes away. Chubby says the links are dropping like flies, I'm afraid. God, how so many people have not got links for this? Gold Drake. Steve, apparently it's meant to be like 11. So 15 minutes. Yeah. Chilby. I missed one there. Chilby. I think it's unlikely they don't get fried. Bungle as a superb spread. Peach Michael, best Premier League goalie of all time. So Goldrake agrees. Who's Beverly? Says George. Low fight. Right. Low, right? Bungle was a caring lover and would sleep in the wet patch. Oh my goodness. Practical, says John. Goodness me. Old crafty hen and cheese. Oh, yes, mate. Absolutely. Now you're talking. Good malty ale with a decent bit of cheddar. Oh, lovely. Riley says Sky Sports got the fight on, so it's hard to get streams. Is that why? Is that why it's tricky? Because Sky have got it. Oof. I see why people are struggling now. Well, it's not long. So the second to last fight is finished. So there should be any moment now, really, that the walkouts will start once we get all these pillocks out of the ring. So yeah, not long. Old crafty hen, old speckled hen. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I mean, old speckled hen, I don't mind an old speckled hen, but old crafty hen's another level. Favorite animal? Elephant. All day long. Elephants, amazing creatures. My stream on the Fire Stick working completely fine, no stutter, HD quality. That's it, Goldrake. Don't you rub everyone's nose in it? Jesus. Messi or Ronaldo? Messi for me. Proper debate that, but yeah, Messi. I've watched both of them live, and taking nothing away from Cristiano Ronaldo's goal scoring record, which is freakish. He's not an entertaining player to watch for me. Whereas Messi, I watched him live. I watched him for Barcelona against Tottenham at Wembley in the Champions League, and he literally ran it. It was like an adult playing against kids. It was unbelievable. I've never seen a player take a game by the scruff of the neck the way he did. It was amazing. It's a class player. AJ, his ring walk will be interesting to see how they go about it. Yeah, I imagine lots of strobe lights and stuff like that. Are you allowed to have the sound on? I can't even do that. I don't think I'm even allowed to put the audio on. Sorry. Can't even do that. You can see, I will give you like a round by round run through of it as best I can. But unfortunately, I'm not allowed to broadcast any of the audio or the visuals on it. Goldrake says, gone for Ronaldo. Paul, do you fancy a nice Roquefort cheese with some olives and charcuterie? Yeah, it does sound pretty good right now, to be honest with you. Does sound good. George P says, Ronaldo for me. Goldrake, crisp quality. He's sticking it in. He's sticking the knife in. Both the best ever. No debate. Yeah, I think so. I think the game has the way the game has moved on, the way the game's evolved. it'd be hard to argue it. I mean, players like Maradona and Georgie Best, people would say that they were probably the best, but because you could get away with more from a defensive perspective. But I don't know. It's hard to say. But I think you take into consideration the goal scoring records of both players. I think we are living in a time of greatness with Messi and Ronaldo, and it'll be a long time before we ever see players that good again, if ever. Hen's Tooth, can't find it anymore, sadly. Was that the green one? Was that the green one, the Hen's Tooth one? I think I had that once or twice. But it is a rare one, isn't it, to find it? I'm assuming if you went onto the Green King website, you might be able to get it. Pardon me, unless they've literally stopped doing it. I'd come and join in the live if I could bring value. Unfortunately, I'm currently swaying, sunburnt, farting, and trying to drink water to reduce the hangover. You can join if you want, mate. It's up to you. I mean, can you even see the fight? If you can see the fight. Favorite animal has to be the human woman. The human woman. Are you suggesting that the human woman is in fact an animal? Controversial. Pinocchio is woman's favorite as he's got good wood. I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even know what to say. Ring walks are like the wrestling. Bloody mental. Should just walk in and get it started. Yeah, I'm kind of of the same opinion, to be honest with you. I've got to have my music on. You're going to be watching that KSI fight? Probably not. It's not real boxing, is it? John, sounds like it's normal Saturday for you then. Marwa says, ass or titties? I'm all about the arse, mate. All about the bum. I love it. My dad always used to say top three players, George Best, Johan Cruyff and Pele. I never really watched any of them play. I mean, I've only ever seen highlights of them. But yeah, all top players. Any player that makes it to late 30s without major injuries is a marvel. And to still be playing at the highest level is incredible. Yeah, that's a good point. George Best, great line. If I had to choose between scoring a 40-yard goal at Anfield or shagging Miss World, it would be a tough decision. Thankfully, I've done both. Legend. Absolute legend. That's a great line. I've not heard that one before. That's brilliant. Did you actually say that? That is amazing. How about he was last time walking to the ring, fist bumping everyone and not looking up for it? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Oh, we've got some footage now in the dressing rooms, but it's in slow motion, which is annoying. But yeah, AJ getting his gum shield put in, so it looks like they're about ready. To start doing their ring walks and all that malarkey. AJ looks smaller. It looks like he's leaned up a bit. He's leaned down a bit. You're good, Nick, though. You're good, Nick. That Pinocchio comment. Standard, Captain Meat. Standard. Andrew Carr is in. End of the road for Joshua tonight. If he loses, never really rated him personally. Yeah, I don't think he's the best heavyweight anyone's ever seen by any stretch. But it would be a shame. It would be a shame if he decided to call it a day. If he were to lose tonight, you know. If he were to lose tonight, I don't know. It'd be nice to see USYK win for Ukraine and everything that's going on there. But at the same time, it'd be nice to see AJ bring the belts home, you know. KSI's fighting two blokes in one night. Got to give him credit. Who's he fighting now? He's just fighting another couple of geezers off of YouTube. It's not really. It's just not real boxing, is it? You know, I don't know. I find it hard to be bothered about it all, the whole YouTube boxing thing, Jake Paul and all that nonsense. I've got to admit, I love me little Irish women. There you go. Any Irish ladies in the chat? There's your man right there. Look at him. Paul, my dad's like 70 odd, so he's seen them all play. There you go. Proper players. Law says, Captain, I'm in my prime. John Prime or Primer? John Prime? Any Avengers Assemble beer tubers meets planned? Yeah, kind of. Myself, John, Tom the Crummy Beard, and Mark from the Craft Beer Hub are going go-karting again in a few weeks' time. So there'll be some content on that coming out pretty soon, I'm sure. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun day. The Irish girl accent is so attractive. I agree with that, particularly the Northern Irish accent. Oof. Oof. Right. They've killed the lights in the arena. So I'm assuming I would have had a power cut or the ring walks are about to start. Yeah. Lights are coming up again. Looks like the ring walks are about to start. Captain Mick John, more like you're into grime. You're in the gravel pit. You're in the gravel pits. A rapper, but then a pro. Is he actually a pro fighter? He's not actually a pro fighter, is he, KSI? Has he got a pro fighting license now? Surely not. Surely not. I don't know. I just struggle to get on board with it. I don't know. George Bit agree on the Irish girl. Is he? That's another one. Hate KSI and the Sidemen, bunch of unfunny wankers. Says Goldrake. There you go. There you go. Joshua, I think that's his door. Is he about to bust out his dressing room, start tearing sharp? Would you fight? Would I fight KSI? If he offered me enough money, I'd smack him up for free, to be honest. Nah, if he paid me well enough, yeah. I'd smash him up for a decent bit of money. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lalo, or Poe. Who'd win in a cage fight? I don't know. Tinky Winky's got the weapon. Tinky Winky's got that handbag. Goldrake, quite agreeable again on KSI and Sidemen. John, I think Poe would win, especially if Poe used my chainsaw. Goldrake says Paul would smack the shit out of KSI in a street scrap. I'm bigger than him. I imagine I'll be bigger than him and heavier than him. Here we go. Boom. AJ is coming out the dressing room. He looks mean. He looks mean. So AJ is coming out the dressing room, walking through the corridors now. Perfect time for me to go for a Jimmy Riddle. I'll be right back. Jimmy says, with a canister lat in one hand. Hello, Jimmy. How are you, sir? How you doing, mate? Jim says, low, Paul would douche stomp KSI. I quite like KSI, to be fair. I quite like him. He comes across as a nice guy. I just don't get the whole YouTube into boxing thing, you know. There's obviously people on YouTube that don't like each other and they've just kind of taken it to a whole other level because they've got such massive followings. It's all been funded and, you know, there's people with money behind it and it's been allowed to get out of hand, you know. Fact is, if any of them got into a ring with an actual proper boxer, they get their asses handed to them. That's the reality, and I think that's what some of them seem to forget, you know. But I mean, if it makes them money, fair play to them, you know. All the guys my age used to love them. They still do. I've always hated them. Yeah, so AJ is just making his entrance now. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. Got like a golden eagle and lit up tunnel. What's that say? Something on the Red Sea. They're by the Red Sea, aren't they, when they're having their fight? What are your thoughts on the cryptocurrency? I have no thoughts on cryptocurrency. I know nothing about it. Never invested. I probably never will. Everyone, please like and share. Yeah, give it a thumbs up if you're enjoying it. Do appreciate it. Big fat thumbs up. Do appreciate that stuff. Here he comes. He definitely looks leaner, doesn't he? AJ, if you're watching this, he's looking slimmer. He's looking focused. No grinning, no pouncing about. He looks like he's got a job to do tonight. I respect what KSI has done. It's just find him tedious. yeah. He's a different generation. I mean, he must be in his 20s, mid-20s maybe. It's a slightly different generation, I think. I just don't really get what he's on about half the time, but he seems like a nice bloke. Or you can just dislike and report. Or you can do that as well. Thomas, you drunk, mate? Thomas is a funny one. He's a funny one. Andrew Carr says, given your chat, where you at with Metallica today? I still love them. Granted, the stuff that they're knocking out isn't as good as it once was. I don't think you can really compare their newer stuff to their first sort of 5-6 albums. But there's not many bands that you can. But they're still, for me, the greatest heavy metal band the world's ever seen. That's just my opinion. I still think they're awesome, What's everyone's funniest joke? There you go. Any dirty jokes, get them in. Or does the alligator across the road? Jimmy's going for USYK again. He's going for USYK again. Lord says, one of the lads used to be in my youth group. Did AM advert? What? So Josh was in the ring. Here comes USYK. Walking down the tunnel. Looking confident. Looking focused. Bowling, wearing his Ukraine t-shirt. The alligator crossed the road because his dick was in the chicken. What the fudge did this walk on? I can't, mate. I can't show it to you. I'm not allowed. Advertisement recently with KSI and Sidemen. Error. I see. Got ya. Time Traveller. Alas, a bit of balanced reporting. Oh. Thank you. Joshua was born up the road for me. I've seen him a couple of times in the pub. Mate of mine has trained with him. I know a geezer called Danny who works in a boxing gym in Finchley, and he works with AJ quite often. And he says he's a lovely bloke. But they're now just showing. USYK's got his entrance going on. They're just showing some black and white footage of him beating up a bag, him beating up AJ in the last fight. Oof. He battered him, didn't he, in that last one? Thumbs up hits. Thank you, Time Traveller. Thank you very much. Lovely green screen AJ is behind. Yeah, sorry, I can't, mate. I cannot show the fight. I'm not allowed. I will get into trouble. Are you a fan of Nigel Farage? Me? Not particularly. I have very little time for most politicians, to be honest. I don't believe a word any of them say. I think they're all in it to line their own pockets, and they couldn't give a monkeys about. That's my opinion anyway. USYK. Time Traveller's going for USYK. Thomas says, I'm dead. Oh, you know. Due to the increase of the price of bread, as a protest, I'm not having my usual 2 slices of bread. I'm having a couple of slices of toast. That's a good one. I like that. Taylor Ben says, I'm watching your channel better than the paper's live updates. Thank you very much. Here is USYK. He's at the top of the ramp now. Oh, he's got that crazy man stare, hasn't he? Crazy man stare. But he looks focused. Here he comes. Sign of the cross. Making his way down the ramp now. He looks focused. AJ's been in the rig now for a while now, waiting for it. Don't suppose AJ's used to that either. He hasn't had that for a while, having to wait for the champion to make his way down the ramp. But here he comes. Got a massive, great ring light on him. We'll be asleep before this scrap starts. John says, I swear. George B. Wilder needs to fight AJ. Be a good net. That would be a good fight, that one. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? A couple of heavyweights just throwing punches at one another. USYK straight over the top. Confidence. The confidence on the guy's face. Does look ready. He looks focused. Straight into the corner. He's saying a prayer. Quick one. Acknowledging the fans. Referee now just checking his gloves. Did you hear about the constipated mathematician? He worked it out with a pencil. Oh my God. Love it. So, tail of the tape. USYK 35. Joshua 32. USYK 6'3. Joshua 6'6. That was very quick. That went very quick. Didn't get a chance to read that. Never mind. I have USYK around 5 as it's the only decent odds for him. Oh, really? And decent odds worth betting on for USYK. I swear that guy's popped a few off. He looks like it, doesn't he? He does look like it. Favourite old school heavyweight, Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis for me. I used to enjoy watching Lennox Lewis fights. I still do. When you watch him back, he was a quality fighter. Used his size and reach to his advantage. No nonsense. Just a properly good fighter. Lennox Lewis for me. Tyson as well. I enjoy watching Mike Tyson fights. I'll tell you what, I ain't seen AJ looking that lean for a while, man. He trimmed down a bit. He definitely trimmed down. And it's the same. There you go. A woman with taste. A woman with taste. You love it. Oh, Joe Calzaghe. What a fighter. What a fighter. Great fight. Cole Frotch was another one. You just like watching his fights. Another really good fighter. Right, so both men are in the ring. So is everyone else at this stage. AJ just looks complete. There's Eddie Hearn, the leech. But yeah, AJ just looks totally focused. It is completely different demeanour, completely different look on the bloke's face compared to 11 months ago when they first met at Tottenham. Time to have a bit watching Butterbean all week and really enjoyed his fights. Butterbean, he was great, wasn't he? He was great. You wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of his, would you? No chance. Emily's blank kisses. Thanks, lad. Thank you. George Foreman. I do enjoy his toasties. Really good. Tyson was unique, a complete fuckwit, but unique. Absolutely. You're not wrong, Andrew. You're not wrong, buddy. He is, I have to say, AJ's looking up for it. He looks focused. He looks driven. What were you going in Derby, by the way? Oh, I was in Derby. Last time I went to Derby, I went to the cinema. It was a while ago. There was a cinema right in Derby City Centre called Showcase. I don't know if it's still open. Showcase Cinema. And last time I was there, and I can't remember what film I was watching now. Might have been Twister or something like that. It was that long ago. Joe Morris says, saw Joe Calzaghe. Lives not far away from me. Saw him in a local Asda. Nice. Butterbean was very entertaining. Butterbean did Jackass, didn't he? He did some stuff with Johnny Knoxville. That's all you need to know about the character of the guy. Oh, dear. Well, I'm assuming they're playing the Ukrainian national anthem at the moment because USYK's having a sing-song. He's getting right into it. Yeah, the Ukrainian flags are up all over the place. Fair play to them. Fair play. Yeah, still there. Showcase Cinemas in Derby, still there. That makes me happy. Andrew, what's your favourite beer style? Ooh, I love. It's a toss-up between a lager and a West Coast IPA. Those two, I love them. Like a well-made lager, you can't beat. But then a good, piney, bitter, resinous, refreshing, citrusy West Coast IPA is one of the best things you can ever drink as well. So, yeah, West Coast IPA, sort of along the Sierra Nevada kind of mold, and then a good lager, like a good German Helles or a good Czech lager, Budvar behind me. Joel says, anyone got a link? There was a link posted earlier in the chat. Joel, have a quick look. Right, most of the ring is clear now. Can we just get rid of the rest of the Muppets? Get them all out. Can't be at George Formby Grill. Turned out good again. Not going to be rigged because of the Ukraine crisis and AJ pretending to look focused. Job, is it? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. We don't need nothing else on this. Do you vape? I do not. I do not. I've never really been a smoker. Never really been into it much. Just no. Not for me. Paul's favourite is love a sour. I need to do more sour reviews. I've had a few people ask for them, but it means I've got to get the wife involved because I can't drink a whole one on my own. Too much. John, you can never beat Fromby. Never beat Fromby. Right, so they're introducing the ref. And he's about to do the whole, let's get ready to rumble nonsense that we don't need. What's that geezer's name? The announcer. Famous American announcer. Always forget the geezer's name. There we go. Let's get ready to rumble. We're in. Looks like a full house now. Place is packed out. We are so close. We're so close. So close. Jay, will the fight be shown here? It will not, mate. It will not, unfortunately. I'm not allowed to show the fight on screen. I will be running a bit of commentary for what it's worth. Sorry, mate. Cannot show it. It is nonsense. The Greek poll pisses me off. Ready to rumble. Just get on with it. Get on with it. Goldjack saying no. Taylor's buzzing. He's buzzing. Have you ever been to a big fight live? I have been to a big fight live. I was in the crowd for Carl Froch and George Groves, the second one, years back, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Great atmosphere, great fight as well. That's the only one I've ever been to, and that's only because a mate had a spare ticket, to be fair, because they were expensive tickets back then, so I can only imagine what they must be now. No award-winning remarks from Paul. Thomas looks like 5 minutes down. Are we going to see the fight? Not on this screen, mate. You won't, unfortunately. I can't put it on. Please hit the like button and consider subscribing. It helps get this shared. Yes. Thank you, John. Thank you, mate. Right. Introducing the fighters now. Go, go, go. He's grown a little ponytail top knot thing since his last fight as USYK. Goodness me, the eyes, man. Focused. Serious focus. Serious focus, yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot show the fight. I can't even play the audio. I'm literally going to be doing a running commentary. That is all I can offer you. Just relax, have a beer, yeah, have a drink, settle in. We'll see how it works out, you know. Okay, right, about ready. They come into the centre of the ring now. Everyone else is clearing out the ring. Eye to eye. Referee showing them the rules. Clean fight, all that malarkey. Touching gloves, going back to their corners. We are ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. He did. He was very standoffish. Very standoffish. Michael Buffer, that's the one. Got a lot of love for USYK. Here we go. Can I pretend to be AJ? All right, here we go. Here we go. So, both men back to their corners. Referees in the centre of the ring. Here we go. And we're off. Right. Standing off, getting a feel for each other, getting each other's range. Get me mic up. AJ's moving a lot quicker. Straight away, his head's moving about. USYK's just sizing him up. Just a couple of jabs there from USYK, not really landing. But Joshua looks so much better on his feet already. USYK skipping about, though. Just feeling each other, just getting the range. Nothing thrown just yet. Just a lot of feeling out, a lot of range finding. The movement. This. I'll tell you what. Straight away for a heavyweight fight. Oh, yeah, USYK a little left jab there, straight through the middle of Joshua's guard. Didn't affect him too much though. Joshua replies with a left jab of his own. Yeah, still just getting the range. They're moving. Both of them are moving so much better. Well, Joshua in particular is moving so much better than the last fight straight away. Looks like a completely different fighter. So he's just getting the range, just looking for the jab, just feeling one another out. I do feel like AJ's got to make a move, though. I'm trying to be impatient, but I feel like he's got to make a move. Again, both of them just sizing each other up, just getting the range, just doing these little pretend jabs at the moment. Nothing really landing. One jab each. USYK went with the right hook. Josh just got out of the way of that one. Josh looking for the body there. USYK moving really, really quickly, though. Oh, nice little jab there from Josh. USYK come back with a couple of his own. No real trouble, though. Josh is retreating a little bit. It's tense. It's tense. It's tight. Neither one of them wants to make a mistake early doors. Oh, USYK went for a left hook there. Josh read it, though. A little body shot there from Josh. I think that hurt him, I think that hurt him. Little. USYK's coming back. For a second there, USYK looked like he was hurt. Josh went for a body shot. He's coming back, USYK, though. He's responded to that quite nicely. Couple of quick jabs. Oh, another long right arm there from Josh. Oh, USYK. He fights. He fights on the back foot. It's so clever. He's just standing him up. 40 seconds left of the first round. Oh, great shot from USYK. Joshua caught that one flush in the mush there, but he's all right. Oh, body shot from Josh. Nice. USYK took a step back there. It's technical. Oi, oi. Right, they're having a clench here. Referee's getting involved. Having a clench. I'll tell you what, it's so much quicker already. So much quicker than the first one. USYK with a couple of nice little combinations there, just to sort of holding him off, though. Again, lovely combo from USYK. Josh kind of ate that one, but he took it well. End of the first round. Woo! End of the first. That was quick. That was quick. To see two big fellas like that moving so quick. Particularly AJ, the head movement, much better. Much better. Most unique animal you've seen in the wild. The most unique. Blimey. That's a random one. Saw a weasel once. They're kind of weird to look at. But there you go. George P. A hedgehog. A woman. All humans are animals. AJ wins around for Joel. 10-9 AJ. Thomas scoring that one. That was a tight round. Both moved quite nicely. I think AJ might have just nicked that. He definitely hit USYK with a little body shot that knocked him back a couple of steps. I think AJ might have just nicked that one. Clenches, I say they're both tired already, aren't they? They're just trying to slow it down a little bit. All right, here we go. Round two. Bosh. AJ again looking for that body shot. A couple of times now he's got taken a little dip, gone for the body. Joshua standing his ground, middle of the ring. USYK's doing a lot more moving, but Joshua's head work is so much better already. So much better. USYK comes forward, a couple of little combo jabs, not really landing. Joshua comes forward with one of his own. Again, just getting the range. But Joshua's movement is so much better. He looks so much more focused on it. Again, looking for that body shot, Joshua there. No avail. USYK with a little sort of jab combos, nothing really landing. Just feeling each other out still. Joshua went for the cross shot, straight over USYK's head. USYK comes forward with a little combo, nothing really landing. Joshua again looking for a body shot. USYK reads it, little combo of his own. It's so quick. Another body shot there from Joshua. USYK eats it. Oh, cross shot there from AJ. Needs a bit more of them. Every time, it's almost like every time AJ throws a shot, USYK just comes back with about 3 or 4 of his own. Again, bosh, combos. AJ there for the power shot. That knocked USYK back a couple of steps, but he's regrouped. Over the cross left shot there from AJ. USYK's movement, it does not let you settle. Now USYK throwing the jabs. Movement so good. Oh, nice jab there. Nice job there from AJ. Oh, lovely little cross shot on the left. That shook him. That shook USYK a little bit. You got to jump on it, AJ. Jump on that. AJ's looking good. Oh, lovely shot from USYK right through the guard. He ate it though. AJ ate it. Still going. Coming forward. Look at the face on AJ. He's ready for a war. Another body shot from AJ. Again, just feeling each other out. Cut a little jabs from AJ. USYK just biding his time. Joshua's movement is so much better. So much better. USYK jabs. He's not even getting close. USYK going downstairs, ducking and weaving. His movement's really good. So much better the movement on AJ already. Completely different person. Or a little combo there. He's trying to get USYK on the back foot a lot more already. Both feeling each other out, but a little cross shot there. 10 seconds left of the second round. Great body shot from AJ. USYK ate it, but you would have felt that bad boy. End of the second. AJ again for me. AJ again for me, that second round. Yeah, AJ looks like a completely different specimen out there. Really does. Really does. He's moving. He's moving. Be interesting to see how long AJ can keep up this momentum, this speed. Even USYK's taking a big old blow there. It's good, mate. It's impressive. It's impressive from AJ. Hello, Paul. How you doing, mate? Oh, so yeah, they're doing that shot again, that little cross shot. That shook him. Got the replay of that. AJ caught him with a good one. Bosh. Lovely shot from AJ. So I think AJ at the moment, I would say AJ's got this 2 rounds so far. I really would. Whew. Even I'm tense. Here we go. Round 3. AJ flying out of the corner. Again, just getting the feel. Getting their range. USYK's really good movement from both fighters. This is one of the quickest heavyweight title fights I've seen in a long time. Just feeling each other out again. Don't want to make the mistakes. AJ's constantly looking. He's looking to go body. He's not afraid to go to the body, this one. He's ducking and weaving. USYK the same. Little come together there. But, good jab again from AJ. Combination there from USYK. Very nice. AJ went for the body shot. Didn't really land. Another cross shot on the left from AJ. Good stuff. USYK. Every time USYK takes a punch, he comes forward with a little combination. But I don't really feel like USYK's combos are landing. AJ's looking good. He's looking sharp. Again, USYK looking to duck and throw that left hook. Not quite landing though. AJ there just getting his range, cut the jabs, body shot. USYK, lovely shot from USYK there. Nice little jab, that one caught him. He ate it though. He ate it. It's coming forward again, AJ. He's so quick. Little jabs there from USYK. AJ just watching him. We caught him there again. Lovely jab there from USYK. Right through the middle. AJ replies with one. Nice. Again, it's generally just them. They both look a little bit wary of going in too quick, which is understandable. USYK's footwork is fantastic. Not letting AJ settle. AJ really having to concentrate here. They're in close. Clench now. They're in a clench. They pulled themselves apart from one another. They want this. Nice jab again from AJ. USYK comes back. Little combination. AJ fights back with good right-hander. Both eating them all. Another right-hander from AJ. Nice. AJ looking for an uppercut. Lovely returning jab there from USYK. Yeah, it though. This is good. This is really good. Good fight. USYK little combination. AJ just getting his range again. Resetting himself. USYK's footwork is fantastic. But I tell you what, he's definitely a lot more worried about this one than he was in the last. Lovely jab there from AJ. He actually means the jabs this time. His footwork is so much better from AJ this time around. Lovely right cross there from Josh. I've got to say, Usyk looks like he's blowing a little bit. Last 10 of the third. End of the third round. Again, for me, it's tight, but again, for me, I think Joshua just shades that one. Bosh. Oh, that's a great shot from AJ. Just showed the replay. It's the second round running where AJ's caught him with a flush, like right cross. Beautiful. But he's eating them, Usyk. He took him right on the ear, that one. I'd say for me, I just think AJ is shading it. I think it's tight, but AJ's throwing the cross shots that's worrying Usyk a little bit. Usyk's going to have to respond. He's going to have to do something because at the moment, AJ wins this on points. I know it's only early doors, but this is a completely different Anthony Joshua. Completely different Anthony Joshua. Usyk is up. Joshua is up. Here we go. Round 4. Usyk coming out with a combination off the bat. AJ just ducking away from him. Straight away, Usyk's moving. He's been told he's got to wake up a little bit here. Combos, not anything, just get in the range. Just standing off, just having a watch. Usyk throwing all the punches at the moment. He's not even landing, not even getting close at this moment. AJ trying to sneak in with the body shot. It's going low. Excuse me. Bit of a clench. Referee's just pulling them apart for a second. And they're back at it. Yeah, Usyk is more the aggressor in this round so far without really landing anything. Oh, another clench. Referee pulls them apart. Usyk definitely aggressive so far in this 4th round. How quick his hands are. It's a lovely combination from Usyk there. I think Joshua might have caught that one. But he ate it though. Oh, they both went at the same time there. Both ate it. Great feet work from both of them. Joshua's footwork in this fight, unbelievably different. Joshua with a little combination there. Not Usyk back a couple of steps. But he's reset. A little uppercut. Ooh, did he take that one? I think that might have got him. Still just feeling each other out. Usyk trying a little jabs, not landing. Oh, he's so much quicker on it. I can't believe the difference. AJ's footwork so much better. Minute left of round 4. Not a lot going on. Again, both finished. Oh, last little combo from Usyk. Lovely combo from Usyk there. But again, Joshua taking it. His guard's good. Yeah, Usyk going for combinations. Lovely return from AJ there. Lovely return. Ooh, went for an uppercut. It's getting tasty now. It's getting tasty. Both looking for combinations. Both of them looking for combinations. Just struggling to hit that proper landing. Oh, again, AJ keeps looking for that uppercut. See that Usyk's stance, he's almost, his head's going down. It's like AJ's reading it. Oh, great shot from AJ. Right around the hero again in the last round. 14 seconds left of this 4th round. Where are we at? 4th round. 10 seconds. Here we go. Just standing off one another. Oh, great shot from Usyk. Lovely left hook. AJ responds. Woo! End of the 4th. Got tasty right at the end there. Usyk hit a lovely jab. AJ responded with one. Oh, nice. I thought Usyk had the better of that round, but then Joshua grew into it. I might have just given that round to Usyk. I think it was definitely more the aggressor. Yeah, they're showing the replay now. Usyk caught Josh there with a lovely left hook. The second one didn't connect. Bang. Yeah, straight through Joshua's guard. Just showing the replay. That left hand of Usyk is so good. And they're just showing every time he did it, though, AJ came straight back, you know. Pop. Yeah, that was that right hook. AJ went for the uppercut and missed it. Yeah, Usyk, I think, got that round. And then right at the end there, AJ tried to throw a little combination. I got it 3-1. I got it 3-1 to AJ at this rate. AJ's Usyk's blowing. AJ looks calm, but he looks focused. Round 5. Here we go. No messing about. Round 5. Again, just feeling each other out, getting the range. Oh, nice little right jab there from Usyk. AJ comes back with one of his own little cross shot. Both feet in him though. Usyk went low for a second there. Pathetic. Oh, AJ went for the big bomber. Again, just feeling each other out. The footwork, Usyk's footwork is so good. AJ's got to stick with him, man. He's got to stick with him. Left hook there from Usyk. Oh, AJ coming forward there. Went for the fucking bomber. Didn't quite catch it though. Again, nice combos from Usyk. AJ comes forward with one of his own. Again, just feeling each other out. Usyk body shot. AJ covers up nicely. Body shot from AJ. Oh, he didn't like that. Did he catch him one in the nuts there? Did he stop it? Is he going to does him a point for that one? That was a low blow, was it? From AJ. Referees just stopped the fight for a second. Is that a low one? I think it might have been. Time out. Right, back in. Here we go. There was a moment. I think AJ went a bit low with that one. Usyk felt that. Yeah, definitely AJ found that body shot. He's been looking for that body shot since the fight started. Good movement again. AJ looking good on his feet. Oh, lovely body shot from AJ. That's lovely. That knocked Usyk into the ropes there. But he's back up though. Again, every time one of them takes a punch, they just come straight back. Usyk's always fighting. He's always fighting on the defense. He's good at that. Usyk coming forward with a couple of jabs. AJ's guard is solid. Both ducking and weaving. They're almost mirroring each other. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely body shot from AJ. AJ's asking Usyk to come on. AJ's looking confident now. Nice jab from AJ. 45 seconds left of the 5th. Again, oh, AJ come forward there. He went for another bomber. Usyk is so quick. So quick. Again, both just feeling each other out. Both getting the range. Not a lot going on right at this second, but just by sizing each other up. Again, body shot. Usyk replies with a lovely jab to the left. Lovely left hook to the side of Josh's head there, but he ate it again. Not really landing any big punches. Yeah, just jabbing, getting the range again, resetting themselves. AJ again goes for the 1-2, one to the head, one to the body. Usyk's head movement. End of the 5th. That was a really tight. I think that's the tightest round so far. That one. It's a cracking fight. The movement of both fighters is extraordinary. I didn't expect to see AJ moving this well on his feet. He looks like he's lost about 6 stone the way he's moving. It's ridiculous. Yeah. 5 rounds in. Whew. I don't know. I thought AJ needs to. That was just a really good body shot, wasn't it? I just showed the replay of the body shot. I don't know. It doesn't look that low. It just looks like a bloody good body shot. How are we all feeling about it? What we saying? Oh. AJ, focus on AJ's face. Completely different. Here we go. Back in. Round 6. Again, just feeling each other out. Great movement from both fighters. Great foot movement. Good head movement. Usyk, AJ coming in with a combo. Lovely left hook. Caught him on the uppercut there. Usyk ate it. And another again. He's going for that body shot. AJ looking for that body shot. Every time Usyk comes forward with a couple of little quick jabs, he's going for the body shot now. Left hook. AJ blocked it well. Good guarding. Again, just sizing each other up. Get in the range. No one wants to make that mistake. Usyk with a left cross. AJ took it well. Oh, I thought Usyk caught him a little right hook there. Oh, AJ come forward. Big one. Big one. It's eating each other's shots when they do get him. Movement from Usyk. It's quick. So quick. AJ's got to reset here. Another little combo. Great movement again from Usyk. Again, every time they have a little clench, Usyk moves away so quick. Sizing each other up again, middle of the ring. Usyk throwing lots of pointless jabs, as is AJ. Again, just sizing each other up. Good footwork from both men at the moment. Nice catch there from Usyk. Caught him there with a nice little left hook. One from AJ. Lovely combination from AJ. Left and a right. Body shot. One to the head. AJ's got Usyk on the ropes here. He comes away. Oh, Usyk comes away so quick. AJ just used his strength there. Just for a second. Just had him on the ropes. Nice combo there from Usyk that time. AJ blocks it nicely. AJ coming forward with one of his own. Again, just sizing each other up. 34 seconds to go in this round. Both men look really good on their feet still. Halfway point of the fight. Combinations there from Usyk. Josh just caught them all. Another left hook from Usyk. Didn't really land. Another combo from, very nice combo from Usyk there. Body, head. AJ resetting. Trying to throw a couple of jabs of his own. Last 10. Head movement. So much better from AJ this time around. Yeah, that's the end of that one. End of the 6th. God, it's a good fight. It's a really good fight. Really technical. Really technical. The movement from both fighters. Head work from Usyk is superb. Really good. Just showing the replays there. AJ with a nice little combo. Body shots. Yeah, this is the moment we had him on the ropes. It's another round for AJ for me. A lovely combo. Left, then the cross with the right. Usyk goes back to the ropes and he came for him again. Definitely giving Usyk a lot more to think about this time. Boom, body, bang, head on the ropes. Usyk there for a moment was in trouble. Definitely in trouble. But you have got to worry. You have got to worry now. 6 rounds down. 6 rounds down. How much does AJ? He still looks so focused. Both out. Here we go. Round 7. Here we go. Usyk coming out the aggressor. A few jabs. AJ's just swatting them away. Nice little jab combination of his own there from AJ. Bit of a tie up. They both come out of it on their own. Usyk definitely. Oh, lovely shot from Usyk there. A little right jab caught him. Bit of a tie up. AJ with a couple of body shots. Referee didn't get involved. It was interesting. Again, AJ looking for that body shot. I think that one hurt him, Another one. Ooh, God, Usyk so nearly took AJ's face off there. Goodness me. It's opening up a bit here. It's opening up a bit. Combos. AJ looking for the body shots. He does not like them body shots, Usyk. Oof. Head movement again, still fantastic from Usyk though. Little combos from him, not landing. AJ just swatting them away. Both sizing each other up still. Neither one of them wants to make that mistake. You feel it's coming though. You do feel it's coming. Little left jab from AJ. But his footwork is so much better with the jab. He means it this time. Minute 30 left of round 7. Just sizing each other up a little bit here, this one. Oh, good right cross there from AJ. USYK responded though. 2 quick jabs. Body shot again from AJ. Again, just sizing each other up now. The head work from both of them. USYK might have caught AJ with a little left hook there. But they're just not landing. They're not landing any proper shots. Minute left. Nice right there from AJ. USYK comes out with a combo, little body shot. AJ eats it. Left hook again from AJ. Oh, great shot there from USYK. Left hook caught in flush. Lovely shot. AJ's eating it though. Not another left hook from USYK and another. Come on, AJ. You've got to regroup this, huh? Oh, one from his own. AJ just twatted USYK with a good one there. Lovely shot. USYK's movement again, terrific. Absolutely terrific. 25 seconds left of this one. "15 seconds, just flirting with each other at this moment. Just a little jabs, just sizing each other up, getting the aim. 10 seconds. Just sizing each other up. Oh, USYK, a lovely combination there. Referee ends it. 7 rounds down. I think USYK might have taken that one. It's fascinating. Yeah, that's a lovely shot from USYK there. Just showing the replay, a little left hook. Just caught him. Ducks the right, bang, left shot, caught him flush. But he ate it though. He ate it. Fair play to AJ. Just came straight back. It's a cracking fight, this. This really is a cracking fight. So apparently one of AJ's coaches has just said to him, stop getting hit with a cross left of the body. Being warned about USYK's cross shot with the left of the body. Again, USYK, very much the aggressor. Comes out really quickly every round, it seems, at the moment, USYK. What's going on? Timeout? What's that about? I'm not really sure what's going on here. We've got some geezer mopping up the apron of the ring at the moment for some reason. I'm not sure what that was about. That sweat? Is there too much sweat on the apron? I've no idea. And they're back at it. Round 8, 2:35. USYK, lovely little jabbing combination. I feel like USYK's growing into this a little bit now. I just feel like he's putting more together, more combinations, more the aggressor. Lovely shot there. Oh, AJ's getting tired. AJ's tiring here. Oh, okay. What the fuck is the referee doing now? Back at it. AJ looks like he's just starting to tire a little bit. Just feel like USYK's picking his shots a bit more now. AJ now looking for a combination. Another body shot. And again, I think USYK caught him with a left hook there. AJ looking for that body shot. Again, sizing each other up. Getting the range. Good shot again. USYK keeps catching that left hook now. And again, combinations. 3, 2, 3, 4. AJ's got to come back with something. I just feel like USYK is just starting to edge this fight a bit now. Body shot from the right there from AJ. That looked quite nice. Another jab there to the left from AJ. USYK with the combinations. AJ's guard's pretty solid still though. Jab of his own from AJ. Right hook there from AJ. That moved him. Another combination, AJ, a little left jab. Usyk with a combination of his own. AJ to get him. 55 seconds left of the 8th. Little combination, another body shot from AJ. Nice. He's going for it. Oh, lovely combination to the body from AJ. Usyk did not like that. They're in a clinch. Referee pulls them apart. Back at it. 40 seconds to go. Oh, little jabbing combination from Usyk. Not really landed too much. Again, Usyk's footwork, terrific. Joshua coming back, a couple of jabs of his own. Usyk just keeping him at arm's length. Attempt at a combination from Usyk. Joshua ducked them. Both still skipping, both light on their feet at the moment. Still look good. Another shot from Usyk again there. Caught Joshua flush. He ate it though. Oh, Usyk going for the big bomber. Going for the big bomber. Josh is all good. Again, nice combination from Usyk. Usyk's definitely grinding at this fight now for me. Caught him with another one. AJ looking for a combo. It's got to be the end of that round. Yep, end of that one. Yeah, Usyk's growing into it for me. I think Usyk's taken the last 2 rounds there. Pop. Their body shots from AJ are good though. He doesn't like them. He's worrying Usyk a little bit with them. Bosh, they're just replaying the body shot from AJ. Lovely shot. Boom, and the right hand one as well. He's going for the body. Definitely working Usyk's body. How many of them can he take? Seriously. Bang. Woo. Lovely body shot combos from AJ. And then bang, and it just watched the Usyk. Usyk left cross there. Caught AJ flush, but he ate it. It's a good fight. It's still a really good fight. It sounds like AJ's getting shitty messages from his corner again, though. Someone suggesting that he's winning every round, which just ain't the case. Round 9, here we go. Oh, again, Usyk's footwork, absolutely terrific. Lovely little combo from Usyk. AJ got away from most of them there. AJ the aggressor, body shots, working the body shots again. Clinch on the ropes, back at it. Great shot there from AJ. Little left cross. Now Usyk looks like he's blowing a little bit. AJ looking like the aggressor. Getting the range now, feeling each other out again. Good footwork from Usyk. Lovely body shot from AJ. Walked straight into that. Bang. Headshot. Another body shot from AJ. Now they're in a clinch. Usyk's grabbing hold. Another shot from AJ. Little jab there to the left. Usyk trying to come back. Little jabbing combination from Usyk. AJ fends it off. Little combination from AJ. Didn't land. Same for Usyk. Oh, another body shot from AJ. And a shot to the head there. Referee, shut up, you mug. Get out of the way. It's a proper fight now. Oh, yes, combination from AJ. Usyk ate that one. Nice combination. Nice combination. And again, another body shot from AJ. Usyk's low. Uppercut. Go on, AJ. Usyk's blowing. AJ's got him on the ropes. Back in the middle. Whoa. Ref did not like that. AJ had Usyk down there and he tracted him one on the back of the head. That was lovely. AJ's got him. He's on the ropes. Usyk struggling. He's got him. He can finish it here. He can finish it. Usyk's all over the shop. He's on the ropes. He's clinching. He's grabbing hold. 43 seconds left in this round. Finish it, AJ. Finish it. Come on, son. Finish him. Great round this for AJ. The body shots are hurting Usyk. He's hurting him. Doesn't like it. The footwork's still decent, but he's taking these body shots. Come on, AJ. Regroup. Keep on him. Again, lovely left hook. AJ, he's throwing some great shots in this round. Usyk is struggling a little bit here. He needs to regroup. USYK needs this round to end. Stay on him, AJ. Stay on him, AJ. They're in a clinch. They're out. Another body shot from AJ. AJ smiling at him now. AJ smiling at USYK. Round over. Great round for AJ. Great round for AJ. Goodness me. I thought it was over there. I think USYK done well to hang in there for a second. The combos, they're replaying it, the combos. AJ was out to kill there. He's going for him. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Lovely stuff. Really good round for AJ. That's the strongest round of the fight so far. USYK was everywhere. He was just trying to get away from punches. AJ was just following him with big uns. Great round for AJ. Really good. That's the first time I've really seen USYK look out of control there. He couldn't get away. Could not get away quick enough from AJ. His guard was down. What are we, round 10 now? AJ again, the eyes. He looks totally focused. USYK is first to his feet. AJ's taking his time. Up we go. Round 10. Here we go. USYK with a lovely right hook there. Joshua at it. USYK's got to show something. He's got to come back from that one. AJ's got to be careful here. USYK definitely an aggressor. Early stages. Nice body shot from USYK there. Oh, a lovely body shot from AJ as well. Oof. Oh, great head movement from USYK there. Great movement from USYK. But Joshua's still coming forward. Joshua's still coming forward. USYK's blowing. He looks like he's blowing. Another body shot. USYK now going with the uppercut. AJ at that. Oh, USYK's got AJ here. Great shots from USYK, but he's knackered. He can't follow it up. AJ's regrouped. AJ's regrouped. It's open. It is open. All of a sudden, both men are tiring a bit. Oh, lovely shot from USYK again. AJ needs to regroup. He hasn't recovered from that first shot. Lovely combinations from USYK. AJ's wobbling a little bit, but he's still coming forward. Still coming forward. They need to regroup, both men. Again, getting their range. They've resettled. USYK throwing bombs in this one. USYK going for it. Body shot. Right hook. Combinations. Joshua looks knackered. Oh, Joshua just caught him with a big right hook. That shook him. Now Joshua's coming forward. USYK's on the ropes. They're in a clinch. Referee getting involved. Jog on. Fuck's sake. Go on, AJ. USYK's knackered. USYK is knackered. Lovely left foot from AJ. USYK now coming forward with a little jabbing combination. But he's blowing. He's blowing hard. Great head movement from Joshua. Again, lovely head movement. Lovely head movement. Oh, lovely shot from USYK there. Caught him flush there. Joshua's all good though. He hit it. Still coming forward. USYK with the combinations. Joshua looking tired now. Lovely shot from USYK. Joshua in trouble. But USYK ain't got the energy. He's flat out. He ain't following it up. AJ needs to regroup. They both do. They both look knackered. Oh, AJ's backed off. He's onto the ropes. What's he doing? AJ's knackered. It's just another one to the head there. Both men blowing. USYK now throwing combinations. Last 25 seconds of round 10. Both men absolutely flat out at this stage. The tempo. Good combinations from USYK there. Good round this for USYK. Had to be. Oh dear. Combinations from USYK. Joshua's just eating them though. Joshua's eating them. Still coming forward. USYK's got this round all day long. Oh, lovely little response there from AJ. And another one. End of that round. Woo! USYK took that one for me. USYK took that one for me. This is so tight. This is so tight. Whew, both men knackered. Both of them barely got the energy to throw a punch in that last one. Concentration was gone. USYK had a lovely little combination there. AJ was kind of hanging on. But to be fair to him, his feet still were good. It wasn't all over the place. Oh, so that's the lovely shot there that AJ threw back. Excuse me. USYK got into a combo and AJ just responded with a little right cross of his own. Boom. But Usyk definitely took that round. Definitely took that round. What a fight this is. What a fight. I wasn't expecting AJ to go this long for this style of fight. Vander Holyfield, leg end. Here we go, round 11. Again, Usyk the aggressor. Early doors, every single round it seems. Going in with the jabs. Yeah, just sizing each other up. Little left hook there. 2 left hooks from Usyk. Josh eating them. Josh looking for that body shot again. See, they're just taking a couple of more risks now. Both men. Leaving themselves open a little bit. There could be a big shot coming here. Usyk trying to get the combinations going. Joshua's guard is still pretty solid. Usyk's guard's a lot lower. Lovely shot from Joshua. A little right hook. Usyk's guard was a bit low there. Body shot. Lovely body shot combination from Joshua. Usyk responds with a couple of jabs to the head. Yep, sizing each other up again. Reset. Jabs from Usyk. Joshua's just saying, jog on, mate. Combinations there from Usyk. Went for the uppercut. Nowhere near. Little combination from AJ. Usyk coming back with a nice little combination of his own. Joshua had a body shot. He hurt him. He hurt him. On the ropes. Usyk's on the ropes. Referee's getting involved. Does not like the body shots. 125 left in round 11. Again, Usyk definitely the aggressor with the jabs. Definitely throwing more punches in this one. But it's the punches that land. AJ's hitting the ones that are landing for me. Them body shots. AJ's looking knackered. Couple of weary swings there. You there. Usyk with a combination again. AJ now with a combination. In a clinch. Referee's breaking them up again. Both men knackered. 1 minute left. Oh, lovely uppercut from Usyk. But he hit it though. Nice combinations from Usyk. Really quick hands there. Again, more combinations from Usyk. Usyk's definitely the aggressor at the moment. Throwing more punches. This is another round for Usyk for me. 35 seconds to go. Oh, lovely shot from Usyk. AJ don't know where to go at this moment. AJ's got to wake up a bit here. Movement, both men slowed right down. The punches are really weary, really lazy. Lovely body shot from Usyk. AJ trying to body shot from AJ. Another lovely body shot into a clinch. Every time Usyk takes a body shot, he grabs. Get on with it. Last 10. Oh, lovely combination from Usyk. Last few seconds. Went for the uppercut. Completely missed. That's the end of that. Last round. Going all the way, ladies and gentlemen. Going all the way. It's been a cracking fight. It really has. It's been a cracking fight. Both men absolutely shattered. Absolutely shattered. The movement, the head movement, the feet movement from both lads has been top notch. I don't think AJ had this in him at all. At all. Just replaying now the highlights of that one. AJ's body shots. To be fair, he blocked that one off. To be fair. There we go then. So, last round. It's going all the way, this bad boy. Neither men look particularly hurt. No swollen eyes or anything like that in particular. Here we go. Last round. Again, Usyk. Again, the aggressor. Sizing each other up. Measuring one another. Into a clinch. Usyk with a little jab out of it. Clever. Usyk going in. Couple of body shots. AJ responding with a body shot of his own. Sizing each other up. Reset. Lovely shot from AJ. Right hook got through there. Usyk felt that. And again, another one. Oh, lovely left foot from USYK. AJ caught that. Slow motion combinations there from USYK. Both regrouping, resetting. 2 minutes left. Last 2 minutes. And what has been a really good fight. AJ with a combination. Walked straight into a USYK combination. His hands, so good. Oh, lovely left hook there from AJ. Caught him in the uppercut. That hurt him. Go on, and again. Lovely body shot. Oh, USYK coming back with a combination of his own. That looked like it phased him a little bit. Both throwing jabs into a clinch now. Oh, AJ's going. Oh, they're all right. AJ stumbled there. Referee splits him up. Back at it. 120 left. Oh, lovely shot from USYK. Little right hook there. AJ looked like he kind of fell into it. USYK trying to finish it. USYK trying to get a big punch to finish off with here. Both could do with one of them. Combinations from USYK. Clenching again. Both clinching. Referee's got to get involved. Both men absolutely shattered. 50 seconds to go. At the moment, USYK looks like he's got the energy. He's throwing the combinations. AJ's just kind of standing there at the moment. Both men knackered though. Goodness me. Both throwing the same shot. Both throwing the same shot. USYK with the combinations. Another shot there by USYK. For me, I think USYK's taking this round. $20 seconds. 20 seconds. Good shot again from USYK. Lovely left hook. AJ fell straight into that. AJ's out. He's got no energy left. He's just kind of walking after him at this stage. What we last 10 seconds. AJ looking for a shot that was never going to get anywhere near. That's it. All over. All over. Quality fight. Quality fight. I think AJ started well, but for me, I think USYK will have that on points. I think USYK will have that on points. Show of respect there between AJ and USYK in the middle of the ring. Very nice. But yeah, I think USYK's done enough there. I think he's done enough there. That's a shame. Well, AJ started really well, but he blew out. He blew out. Hello, I've got someone in the basement. Hang on. Let's add my mate Mark from the Craft Beer Hub to proceedings.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm not too bad, mate. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just catching up. I've been at a birthday party. So how did the fight go?
It was a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. I mean, I think USYK's taking it. I think USYK's taking it on points. But
interesting. I've just been catching up on social media, and someone, I think, a boxing expert somewhere had Joshua down 8-0 in terms of rounds at one point. So,
Jesus.
Yeah, apparently so.
I don't know about that. I mean, I can't put the sound on or nothing. But I mean, yeah. I think USYK's taking it. AJ started off really well, but there's kind of a resignation in AJ's face that he kind of knows. Do you know what I mean? It's
difficult position for him now in terms of where he goes with his career, isn't it?
Yeah,
really difficult.
We were chatting about that earlier on. It's like, what happens now? You know, what happens? What does he do? What's the next move? You know,
I think there's one option. I think it's the Fury option.
I think if AJ won this fight, I think Tyson comes out of retirement and does the fight, doesn't he? But
yeah,
I don't know. What is Tyson going to come out and fight USYK? I really don't know.
I really don't know. It'd be really interesting. Be really, really, really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was a good fight. AJ's movement was that was a completely different fighter from last September at Tottenham. Completely different fighter. His footwork, his head movement was so much better. But I think eventually he just blew out. USYK had more at the end. had more energy. But by all accounts, he's a freak of nature, really. This USYK.
I mean, I couldn't believe what I saw because I think when he first fought AJ, he'd recently come up from light heavyweight to heavyweight, hadn't he? USYK?
That's right. That's right. Yeah, he changed weight divisions.
Yeah, and I was really quite shocked at how dominant he was against AJ, but
yeah,
not that much of a boxing expert.
And we've got both men in the ring holding up a Ukraine flag at the moment, which is
fair play.
Yeah, what symbolic. Yeah, I was just getting the referee's decision here, but I think it's pretty. Like I say, that's just a hell of a shock. I'm pretty sure that's a USYK win. As I say, AJ started really, really well, and then USYK just grew into it. Just waiting for the decision now. Oh, the tension. I mean, it's not really tension, but you know, and they got the camera on both fighters, just waiting for USYK's arm to go up. Yeah, USYK is your winner. There's your winner. On points. Good fight. Really good fight. Really good fight.
I'll have to watch it back, I reckon.
Yeah, USYK takes it. USYK takes it. Still champion. Yeah, good fight. I think AJ done himself quite proud there. It's a shame he couldn't get the early knockout. He was going for it. He was working the body. He worked the body quite well in the early rounds there, AJ. He upset USYK, but he just blew out. He just ran out of steam.
So in terms of the belts, where are the belts now? USYK's got 3, and who else has got the other one?
USYK's got all of them now, because obviously Tyson had to relinquish his one, didn't he?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So he's he's they're piling all these, but bloody massive, aren't they? Them boxing belts. He's like, what do I do? Got all these belts. Nah, good fight. I'm impressed with AJ. So yeah, USYK wins. Everyone who was watching, thank you to everyone that tuned in for the fight. I do appreciate that. Yeah, USYK wins it. We're going to hang around for a little while longer. We're going to dissect it, have a beer, have a chat. But yeah, everyone who tuned in for my ridiculous commentary, I appreciate that. But, yeah,
I caught a couple of rounds, mate. It was quite good because I wasn't watching the fight, so it was a bit like the Bet365 thing where the ball goes up the other end and it goes USYK's on the ropes, and then it, do you know what I mean? It was good.
I was probably getting into it. I was like, "Oh, hello, he's on the ropes here. He's on the ropes here." Get out. Good times. What just happened there? I'm not sure what just happened there. I'm not sure what that was about. Just there's a shot there of AJ holding 2 belts. And he lobbed them on the floor. I'm not sure what that was. Hello, AJ's got the ump. AJ's got the ump about something. AJ's not happy at all. Hang on, it's all kicking off here. It's going off here. AJ's not happy about something at all. I've no idea what just happened there. AJ's now leaving the ring in the ump. Oh dear. I've got no idea what just happened there.
Oh no. Has he done that like really sore loser thing?
Yeah, he's probably just stormed off the ring. He's probably just stormed out the ring. He had 2 belts. He had 2 belts in his hand for some reason. He lobbed them both on the floor. I don't know why he had the belts, but he's lobbed them on the floor and now he's just stormed off. He's still being held back by people. I don't know what is going on here. I really don't. Now he's coming back to the ring. What is going on? Oh, I've got a bit of unnecessary drama here, I think.
This sounds very unlike AJ. He's not the sort of guy to do that, is
he? He's holding up 2 belts for some reason there. He's holding up 2 belts. He's shouting something.
Oh no.
And then he lobs them both on the floor. I don't know what that is. I really don't. So now AJ's in the ring with USYK and they're talking. Well, AJ's kind of shouting. AJ needs to chill out here. He's I don't know what's just gone on there.
I think the thing is with AJ, he's been made to all through his career, he's been made to look whiter than white, and he, in terms of sort of how clean he is, and
yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it was a split decision. It was 115-13, 115-13.
AJ's on the mic now. I don't know what he's saying. If anyone's in the chat and knows what he's saying right now, so he's got a microphone in his hand. It's got to be quite important. I don't know what he's saying right now.
Oh, no.
A few people saying he's having a breakdown. What's he saying? Anyone in the chat? What is he saying right now? What's he chatting about?
Everyone's saying he's annoyed. Time Traveler's having a breakdown. Emily saying, is he annoyed? Taylor Ben saying he's annoyed.
Oh, I don't know. That was very weird. Very weird. Just, they were like showing replays, and all of a sudden you see this shot. So he's lifting up USYK's hand now. He's giving him respect, but he's pissed off about something. Something's annoyed him. Something's annoyed him.
Crumb says, is he retiring? I'll tell you what, I predicted it earlier. I said, I was talking to a mate about this, and I said, if he loses, I think he might retire.
Yeah. Let me just mute this for a second. Yeah, he's just waffling at this stage, to be honest with you. Chatting about Ukraine and that, I don't know, it's just a bit odd. It's just a bit uncomfortable. I don't want to listen to much more of that. It's just got a bit weird. It just got a bit weird. I think AJ's probably got the hump. He don't know what to do now, so he's talking absolute waffle. He's paying tribute to Ukraine and that, which is nice. But yeah, great fight, But I think USYK, undoubtedly the winner there. He's a fighter and a half. That guy, fighter and a half. Really good. But there you go.
Twitter's going to be an interesting place tomorrow when I wake up, I think.
I'll be interested to see what the full lot of what he said there, because he just stormed off, locked belts on the floor. Then he came back and he started talking absolute waffle. I don't know. It's a shame because he fought well. He actually fought well. It looks like he's let himself down there at the end, you know.
It is a shame when you see this stuff, isn't it? Especially someone of hip like his caliber, really.
Yeah. I'm not sure what this means now for AJ. To be honest, I'm really not sure about it. You know, it's an odd one. It's an odd one. But there you go. USYK, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Fair play to him. There you go. Proper fighter. Good fight.
What are you drinking there, mate?
Vorsteiner.
Could have guessed.
Good moments. Yeah.
Is that a Hofmeister glass?
It's a Hofmeister glass. Yeah. I put it in a Stein. I need a Vorsteiner glass, don't I? Clearly. But yeah, I've done well. I've got a deal. I've been talking about it earlier. Shop round the road was selling a crate of Vorsteiners. They were like a couple of weeks past their best. And I noticed it that they were reduced. They were charging $8.79 for 12-bottle crate. So I picked it up, took it to the till, and I thought, hang on, $8.79 for 12 bottles of Vorsteiner. So I picked it up, took it to the till, and I pointed at the date. I said, what's the best price you can do on that? And he went, oh, like £6. I went, about £5. And he took it. So I paid a £5 for 12 bottles of Vorsteiner. So yeah, I've just been polishing them off. Happy days. Quite happy with that. But yeah.
Happy days, mate.
There you go. So what about you? What are you drinking?
I'm drinking a bit of a disappointing beer, actually. It's one of my sister's New Zealand beers from Sprig and Glen. Literally came home. When did she come home? Friday.
Nice. I saw you put a few New Zealand beers up there.
I've had a few of them now, but this is the most disappointing one. Nectaron. I actually had my hop flavour guide that Charles Farron gave me.
Oh yes.
Nectaron's meant to give pineapple, peach, and grapefruit, but
Nice. USYK was the winner, guys. Just to recap, if you've just joined us, USYK won the fight on points. It went all the way. It was a really good fight. It was a really, really good fight. Proper technical bout. But as the fight went on, USYK grew into it. And yeah, it is what it is. Still the champion. Great performance from USYK. And yeah, I think all the questions will now be, what does AJ do next? That is the question.
Yes.
So there you go. Not sure what AJ was upset about. I mean, he has just lost a fight. You can't be too happy about that. But
hasn't he made, how much have these guys made?
Oh, bloody fortune. I mean, the fact that it's over in, where is it? Where was the name of the place?
Saudi, wasn't it?
Yeah. Can't remember the I've got the name of the place they're actually fighting, but
Jeddah.
Jeddah, that's it. There you go. That makes sense. Anyone who's leaving or about to leave, thanks very much for watching. I hope my coverage was worthwhile. I know a lot of people were saying, "Can we watch it?" And I was like, "No, I can't put it on the screen because I'd get into all sorts of shit." So, but yeah, but no, thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with it. I do appreciate that. But yeah, so there you go. So like I say, if you want to go, the fight is over. You can go. I'm probably going to turn the telly off now so I can concentrate on something else. But yeah, but that was good. That was good fun. So there you go. Oh dear, cheesed off headline tomorrow. Jeddah cheesed. That's a great comment. Jeddah cheesed off headline tomorrow. That's great. I'll tell you what, Time Traveler's been good value tonight. He's put some great.
I'll tell you what, I like him already.
Yeah, that's funny. He's been funny. He's been on point, that lad. I love it. Monty says Fury to come out of retirement and fight AJ now. I tell you what, if AJ won tonight, I think that's what would have happened. I would have come out and said, right, let's do the fight.
Hasn't Fury retired twice before though?
Has he?
He's done a couple of retirements, hasn't he?
And then come back from it.
Yeah, like sort of Twitter retirements. You know what I mean?
He don't need to anymore. Guy's absolutely minted. You know, he don't need to fight anymore. You know, absolutely.
Did you see that video where he sold his Rolls Royce? Was it a Rolls Royce Wraith? And he got a Vauxhall diesel estate or something.
What?
It was a video on Twitter. He's going, "There's the roller. There she goes." And he went, 1.9 Vauxhall estate, 54,000 miles on it.
Enjoy. Nutter. Absolute nutter.
Fantastic.
Time Traveller, you're welcome, mate. Thank you for getting involved. Thank you for watching, mate. It's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed that. Yeah. Commentary was excellent, Paul says Disco. Thank you very much. Disco stuck with it. He's been in here since the off. Play to it.
There he is. How did, mate?
Love it. Jim says great commentary tonight. Thank you, Jim. Fury all day over AJ, chaps. Yeah, I think so.
I'm with you. Montia. I'm with you, mate.
Yeah, I'm with you. Fred says the AJ clown can go to bed now. Yeah, I imagine there's still going to be money thrown at him. People are going to still want him to do this fight and that fight. But I think AJ now he's got a serious decision to make. He's got to go away and think it. It's like, you know, to get done on points, it's got to be really frustrating to go all the way and still lose. You know, we were saying before the fight, what's worse, to go all the way and lose on points or to get knocked out? What's worse?
It's got to go all the way, innit? You'd rather be knocked out.
Yeah, I think so. Anyone could get knocked out any time, but to go all the way, put everything into it and still lose, you know, it's
especially in boxing. If you're gonna get done on points, there's always that like niggle of boxing. Like, it's horrendously corrupt, isn't it?
Mm.
So you'd rather be comprehensively beaten than sort of like.
Yeah. Like I say, it just takes one shot. You know, you could always come back and win that fight the next time around, but to get done two fights in a row now by the same guy, and I mean, it was a lot better. AJ was a lot better this time around, but I mean, at the end of the day, he lost to the better fighter 2 nights running. You know, so it's
yeah.
But there you go. Monche, thank you, buddy. Thanks for getting involved. Monche Building Services. Hello. Luke says AJ waffling. USYK took the Ukrainian flag off his shoulders after UJ told him to be quiet as he was talking. Oh my god. Bloody hell. Neil Long, got to be honest, Paul. Cracking commentary. Cheers, mate. I don't think AJ was even hurt, but he flagged it. Hey, absolutely, Gary. Absolutely. Like the last 2 rounds, it looked really obvious, didn't it? It looked really obvious. He was proper like just throwing punches that had nothing behind him. It was I felt Usyk grew into it. I think AJ caused him a few problems. The body shots were causing Usyk a few problems. He definitely had more to think about this time around. But I just think Usyk's cardio just came into it towards the end.
Yeah,
we was putting more combinations together whilst AJ was kind of flopping about and lobbing these really ambitious swings and hitting nothing, So it was he grew into it, It's one of them.
Well, it kind of fits, doesn't it? It kind of fits with what Tyson Fury says about AJ. Tyson Fury said for years that AJ's a bodybuilder.
Yeah.
And yeah. Really interesting. Really interesting. I'll tell you what, if this Fury, I think, for me personally, I think this was probably AJ's last stop. I think he's held the belts for a long time. He's done what he's done for such a long time. I think next summer, we get that Fury Joshua fight, 100,000 at Wembley.
Yeah, I was going to say it would sell, wouldn't it? It would sell. I mean, there's nothing at stake now. We could just make it an exhibition match. Just have them fight one another. Just get it done.
It'd be huge.
Yeah, it would. It would. They could sell out Wembley 2-3 times over for that one. It would be a great exhibition match. If nothing else. Excuse me. Or if one of them, that Jake Paul geezer wants to fight, he can have one of them too. They'll happily step in.
Oh my God! I watched your stream earlier when you talked about sort of the YouTube boxing and stuff, and it's just, I think it probably detracts away from the hard work that these guys do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think
it's an insult, isn't it? It's an insult.
It really is. Imagine plying your trade for that long, and then Jake Paul comes along with his, fighting his mate.
That geezer's off his head, didn't he? That Jake Paul geezer. I'm sure he said that he reckoned he could have Canelo in a couple of years' time. He said, I mean, seriously, what drugs is he on? Do you know what I mean? Because every time you see him, his jaw is swinging a little bit, isn't it? Like, he's on some good gear. I'm telling you. If he thinks he's getting into a ring with Canelo and getting anywhere near him, do you know what I mean?
Can you imagine it?
Yeah. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see Canelo just knock his head off his shoulders. It'd be so funny. Just to shut him up.
And Canelo's powerful as hell as well. Canelo's probably the most powerful in the weight category.
God, yeah. It's these privileged little twats who get a good following on the internet and they think they can say what they want. They need a slap, But there you go. Oh, dear. Right. That's a bit late to join me, but I'm busting for a wee. Oi, here comes the nude HDs. Here they come.
Sexy singles in your area.
Bit of porn. Sexy singles. Yummy mummies. Emily says, my money would be Fury all day long if it happened. Yeah, I agree. Emily's been with us all evening. Thank you, Emily, for watching. She's been getting stuck in, which is nice. Riley says, unlucky AJ. Right, I'm going to go for a quick Jimmy Riddle. Hold the thought, son.
I will. So, yeah, I arrived late. I thought it was going sort of 50-50, and then it was only when it really went to the end, and I thought, oh, my God. For the rounds that I heard Paul talking about, I thought AJ had it. I didn't know it was so heavily in Usyk's favour. But, yeah, incredible, really. Where does he go from here? I'm not the biggest boxing fan in the world. I know they're kind of the big guys and stuff, but it's got to be AJ. AJ Joshua, come on. It's the fight we all want. It's teed up now. Usyk's in a league of his own. You kind of got a retired guy with AJ losing two on the bounce. Could it happen? 100,000 at Wembley? I hope it does. Time Traveller says, sweet. Luke John says, nude HD, how you doing? Time Traveller says, I thought we were heading to a draw. Yeah, honestly, from what I had heard and what sort of social media was saying, I thought it was going to be, and kind of boxing's a little bit corrupt, isn't it? Or in my opinion, it is. I thought we were going to get a draw, and then there's another fight sort of in a year's time. I thought it would happen, but Yeah, I mean, it was a split decision, so he's probably got a bit of a case for doing another one, but I don't think Usyk could do it. I don't think it's contractually obliged now. So, Luke John says, "Bring the stream down, Mark. Way too much waffling for a ninja with a tinge of the ginger." Honestly, look at my face. I look like a traffic light. I've been down the beach all day. Really breezy beach. Wife's going, "Do you want any sun cream?" I'm like, "No." Next thing you know, I look like Native American.
I was going to say, I thought you're looking a bit pink today.
Oh, look at it. Absolute nightmare.
Happens to the best of us, mate.
Oh, nightmare.
I think John's in the same boat. Apparently, he's been out in the sun all day, and he said he was red as a lobster, so he can't say nothing either. But it was another warm one, cooled down, but warm. You know.
Yeah, the beach where I was, it was really breezy. So April was like, well, my wife April, she went, "Do you want any sun cream?" I'm like, "Nah, it's fine. It's not even that hot."
As a thing, you get that sea breeze, you don't even realise it's happening, do you?
Oh mate, it's an absolute nightmare. Got back to the car and looked in the rearview mirror. I was like, "Blooming heck!"
Red as a beetroot here. What's going on? Shocking behaviour.
Shocking nightmare.
George Peter, thoughts on the AJ speech? I couldn't really play much of it. I heard a bit where he started going on about the situation in Ukraine. That's about it. It just got a bit awkward, so I turned it off.
What did he say, George? Like sort of like a little. Would you mind putting a bit of an update in there?
And what did he actually say? Was there anything from that speech that he actually said? Because I mean, I won't know until afterwards now what he actually said. But yeah, he seemed to throw his toys out the pram a little bit, didn't he? He had the belt.
I hope he didn't.
That's what it looked like to me. He had the belt in his hand for some reason, lobbed them on the floor, and then stormed off. And then he was told to come back. So it was odd, very odd. Jim says 50 in chat. Welcome to the Low Pub with Paul's Beer Reviews. Please like and subscribe. Yeah, thank you, Jim. Appreciate it. And we've also got my buddy Mark next to me here. Mark from the Craft Beer Hub. Check him out.
Hello, guys and girls.
If you don't know, generally this is what we do. We come on.
It kind of is.
Yeah, this is what we do. We come on the internet, we drink beer and talk waffle, basically. And we have the occasional boxing match to comment over, apparently. But it's good. It was good tonight.
It's become a bit of a theme on your channel, isn't it? The old boxing.
This is the second one I've done, and I do enjoy it. I do enjoy watching a fight. It's the last one did really well, so I thought, well, I'll do another one if people were enjoying them. So so there you go.
And the things you sound like you know what you're on about. If I was watching, I'd go, "Oh, that was a good punch there." Left cross, right hook. I'm like, what?
He threw his glove at him. Did you see that? Jim says, "Mark, nice shirt. Do you skateboard?"
Nah, mate. Honestly, what I couldn't ever do an ollie on a skateboard. I had a Santa Cruz bike, and I bought a Santa Cruz shirt, and then I didn't realise that it actually says skateboarding under the logo. Everyone goes, "Oh, mate, you're like mid-30s and you skateboard. You're really cool." I'm like, nah. Imagine like really cool if I weren't really cool.
I'm actually doing an ollie on a skateboard. The poor thing was snapping off, wasn't it? It's just like, I'd snap in the floor.
16 stone on a skateboard. That thing's cracking.
Nah, not the one. Not the one. George P says he went on about how he was in prison, and then just the general Ukraine compassions just seemed a bit forced. Yeah. Gary says, I'm not getting a hype with Usyk. I thought every Fury versus Wilder fight was a better watch than this. To be fair, they were good rows, weren't they? The Fury Wilder fights.
Cracking.
Yeah. But I do enjoy watching Usyk. He's such a good, for the level he's at now, the heavyweights, he don't half move well. Really moves well, But I do think Tyson Fury would beat him down. I do think Tyson Fury would weigh him down. But there you go.
The thing is with Tyson Fury, he's like a bully. He'll drag you down to a level that you never wanted to go at.
Yeah.
your whole training. I'm not an expert, but from what people are saying, and you read a few sort of magazine articles, everybody's training camp when they fight Tyson Fury is don't let him drag you down to that level, and he just does it. He's a bully. He's horrible. And yeah, he's a match. I think it could happen. I think it will happen.
I hope so. I want to see it now. I want to see it. I want to see it now. Tyson Fury to come out of retirement and have a fight with USYK. But I mean, if it happens, how long are we talking? You know, what is USYK going to do? Is USYK going to go back on the front line now? Because obviously he went and fought.
Yeah.
You know, in Ukraine for a little while.
Yeah.
AJ sounds like he had a pride moment and lost it a bit. He thought he had really studied how USYK fights and could outsmart him. He couldn't. No shame. USYK had the edge. End of. Yeah. I think there's no disagreements with it, is there, Emily? Really, just USYK grew into it and was just a better fighter by the end. You know, I was excited for AJ because he was moving so much quicker, but he just started blowing. He got to like 6 rounds, and once that was done, AJ was blowing, and he just started moving a little bit slower around the ring, and his reactions weren't that. And USYK knew it was happening. You know, so it's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Was that during the fight? Was it? Blimey. Then that AJ going on about him being heavyweight and not being able to do 12 rounds. I factor up with bad knees and reckon I could stand for 12 rounds. We can all do it. We can all do it. Easy money. Excuse me. I think USYK ducks Fury. I think USYK looked relieved to get the decision. It was close. Do you know what? I think you're right there, Gary. Actually,
I think he's bang on.
Yeah, there was a couple of points there in that fight where USYK looked genuinely worried. It was the body shots. When AJ started throwing them body shots, USYK didn't want nothing to do with them. It was like, oh, this hurts. You know, it was under a little bit of pressure there. I do think Tyson Fury would pick him off.
But where does Usyk go if he ducks? Obviously, he's done AJ twice. If he ducks Fury, is he on to like what? Are we dropping down to Wilder and Dillian White again?
God, but unless Dubois continues his progression,
yeah,
I still think he's a bit of a way off as well, though. To be fair,
well, he's a bit green, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, there's question marks over him. Yeah, it just but everyone knows the fight they want to see. Now it's USYK Fury, you know, but it's I just think there's too many politics involved in that one. I think it could be a while, you know.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Which is 126. Where are my accounts, Jim? Bowser. This is a match that is sad that AJ lost, even though he pushed hard, but spluttered in the end. It will be interesting to see USYK face the Gypsy King. Yeah, it would be a good round, wouldn't it? It would be. It really would.
I think the way the division is sort of structured, I think it has to be Usyk Fury. I think it has to be.
Yeah, I think that's the fight people want to see.
It has to be.
You know, if you could get them together and get all the belts together for Fury. My dog chewed a man's hat today. Furious man came over and had a go. I told him to fuck off. He said, I don't like your attitude. I said, it wasn't my hat he chewed. Bad to say to Jim. Kessie, Ricky Hatton to be on the next drinking channel.
He loves a beer as well. He loves a beer. Really?
Ricky Hatton. I remember the old pictures on the front of the newspaper of him stalking Lions and Charlie years ago. It wasn't good. Wasn't a good look.
Doing it like in the middle of a club in Magaluf, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. I remember when it came up, I was like, no. Don't give me giants. Like, really? Like, come
what a fighter as well. What a fighter.
He was a good fighter. I remember when he went, he got in the ring with Floyd Mayweather.
Oh.
The first time, everyone was like, come on, he could do this. He could do this. And then just the level that Floyd Mayweather was just a level above Ricky Hatton all the time. You're like, oh, no. You know?
It was almost like he absolutely dominated the British scene, went out to Europe, done all the Europeans. and then it was sort of no sort of apprenticeship between the Europeans and the Americans, and it was like just brilliantly far for him, bless him.
Was it? He needed a level between, and it wasn't there for him, you know. So he did get showed up a bit, really.
Then he followed it up with Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, it's just was always going to be another one because he was relatively up and coming then, wasn't he? Pacquiao, he was younger than Ricky Hatton, I think.
Yeah,
but he done the same thing, just beat him up. It was a shame. It was a shame, but he was a good fighter, and his pump Ricky Hatton was a proper fighter, really good.
I mean, well, to be fair, I say he didn't fight Europeans. He smashed up Paulie Malignaggi.
True.
When Malignaggi had to have all his dreadlocks cut out mid-fight.
I remember that.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, that was a random one. It was a random one.
And I think he was a champion or a former champion at the time.
I think he must have been. Yeah, I think he must have been. Luke says the lass got a new tattoo today. She's got a seashell on her upper inner thigh. It's great. If you put your ear to it, you can spell the sea.
You horrible young man.
Absolute filth. Absolute filth. And smut. Usyk and Fury would be interesting. I can't remember watching Fury fight anyone similar to Usyk's style. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I think someone that moves. Oh, excuse me. Someone that moves the way that Usyk does.
Did Fury ever fight David Haye? In the early days?
I'm not sure he did he?
I don't think he did. I'm trying to think of heavyweights that moved. I mean, David Haye was a lightweight to a heavyweight similar to Usyk. I'm trying to think of guys that have gone like mobile heavyweights.
I don't think David Haye ever fought Tyson Fury, did he?
No,
I completely forgotten about it.
Crossover of generation. Yeah. Crossover of generations, I think.
I remember David Haye fighting at Valuev. Do you remember him? A massive Russian geezer. He looked like a troll, like something out of Lord of the Rings. I remember David Haye done him, and he broke his hand like in the first round, like hitting him in the head. His head was so big, but he won the fight. He carried on fighting and won it. You know. Time
Travelers just said was called off. Is that when he said he broke his toe and he couldn't fight? I think it was, wasn't it? He stuck his foot on the.
Was that Fury fight? Was it?
The Time Travelers just sort of tweaked a little memory. I think was that the fight where he put his foot on the desk and went, "I can't fight. I've got a broken toe." I think it might have been.
Was it Tyson Fury fight? I do remember David Haye ducking a couple of fights for some poxy toe injury, wasn't it? I can't remember who was meant to be fighting, but if it was Fury, I get it.
Oh, I might have got right injury, wrong scenario, but yeah, he didn't fancy it, David Haye, did he?
Nah, he knew better. He knew better. Anthony's love Usyk, glad he won, but Tyson would have absolutely smashed both of them in 40 seconds. 40 seconds, to be exact. Oof. Yeah, Tyson was explosive, wasn't he? Tyson Usyk would be a good fight. Tyson Usyk would be a great fight. Both kind of. I think Usyk's a bit more technical, but it was Tyson's raw power. Now he just get inside and just smash your face off with like just a beautiful uppercut or something. You know what I mean?
He was just feared, wasn't he? It was scary.
Yeah, it was explosive. It was like it was like a compact little explosive dynamite thing. It was just wicked puncher. Just his attacking, but his forward punching was superb. We talk about Usyk. He's like a defensive fighter. You know, he kind of waits for the other guy to make a move before he goes in with his combinations. He's so clever. Whereas Tyson's the other way around. I'm not sure Usyk would be able to handle Tyson at full.
So intense.
Yeah.
So intense.
At full go, at full pelt. But it's hard. We'll never know. But it would have been a great fight. That would be a great fight. Jack Manzin, hello, mate. He said, Joshua just didn't do enough. Better man won. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I was impressed with Joshua though. He was so bad in the first fight. I didn't expect AJ to be as good as he was. To be honest, tonight, I thought Usyk was either gonna get knocked out early rounds by AJ, or it was going to go the way it did. It was just going to beat him up. But I think AJ showed a lot more than I thought he was going to. His movement was a lot better. But yeah, Usyk was the better fighter. As the fight went on, Usyk just grew and grew into it. You know.
I think Jabbane's got a massive point. I think the slick nature of Usyk or anyone that Josh has faced, when he come on the scene, it was all this shotgun left hand. They used to talk about it all the time, didn't they? But if you think back, I'm 34, but if I think back to heavyweight champions, they never had shotgun hands.
Mm.
I mean, Joshua did for a couple of years, but as soon as he fought someone half decent, he got smashed up.
Yeah.
But it's such a one-dimensional thing, isn't it? A shotgun left hand.
Yeah.
He went out and beat like 25 idiots, never got hit, gets hit, and his chin's all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, like you look at Tyson Fury, you think, yeah, he's got big hands, but he's fast. There's so much more about him, and no one talks about the shotgun left hand. It's like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
His overall things just got so much more than what Joshua's got for me.
I'll tell you what would have been a good fight: Lennox Lewis against Tyson Fury. That would have been a good fight.
Yeah.
You think about that. We were talking about Lennox Lewis earlier, and someone said, "Who's your favourite sort of former heavyweight champion to watch?" And I've said I've always enjoyed watching Lennox Lewis fights because he was technical, but he had the power as well.
He was another bully. He dragged people down. He like when he fought Tyson. Tyson was the big guy, and he dragged Tyson to a level that he'd never been before. I remember it. I remember it watching it as a kid.
So Tyson gave up, didn't he? Basically, he was in the corner saying, "I can't do it. I can't."
He knew he couldn't do it.
Yeah, like Lennox.
He took him to a level that he'd never been before.
Yeah,
that's what Fury does to people. Fury does. People don't see that about Fury. People see like the kind of chat, and all the chat is funny, but it is a bit nauseating at times.
Yeah, yeah. I can't bother with the chat. It's just when they get into the ring. But to be fair, Tyson Fury backs it up. But he just dominates people. He dominates people in the ring. You know, he's he's a proper fighter. Whatever you say about him, he's a proper fighter.
Street fighter, drag you to places that you've never been before.
Yeah. It was proper fighter. It was a proper fighter. Run out of things to say. It was a proper fighter. But on it for 4 hours. Proper. That one. Tyson in the early years was brutal. He was though. He was just explosive, wasn't he? Bosh, you know. Richie J, hello mate. He says, "Fuck Joshua, I pissed myself. The man's a rat." I don't think Richie J likes Anthony Joshua. I don't think he likes him. Fury was with Wilder too, unbeatable. He was class that night, absolute class. He was in the third, to be fair, absolute class. Tyson Fury, I think, would beat Usyk as well. I think he'd bully him. I think he'd bully him in the long run.
My only thing would be where. Sorry, I've gone off the camera now.
Disappeared into the darkness.
My only thing would be where Usyk could take Fury.
I don't know.
But Fury's such a dominator of fights. I wonder if he would just nullify that and continue to do what he does.
Goldrake says Fury would batter Usyk. Gary says the women in the Fury family could beat most heavyweights. I've not seen them. Are they giants as well?
They're gonna be, aren't they?
Jagman says a Guinness and a session IPA, 13 quid. I nearly fell over. Where have you been tonight? Sounds like you've been somewhere way overpriced. Guinness and a session IPA. Oof. Ain't that you've been drinking? That's London prices, mate.
Yeah, that's scary.
I was gonna say, last time I was in, I went to Parcel Yard last week, and I had a pint of ESB, like you do, and they had neck oil on in there, and they were charging £7.10 for a pint of neck oil.
Oh, it's minging in there. It's absolutely minging.
Believe that, and again, it's a session IPA. It's a 4.2% IPA. They were charging more for that than they were for a pint of ESB. Just like Jesus. You know, madness. It's a madness. The world's gone mad.
Oh, there it is.
KFC, just a plug for George Foreman. And he's
Bloody
beautiful.
behind me, Paul. The old charger.
There it is. Right behind it. Who knew?
Absolute nightmare.
God, great. You still reckon you get 5 pints? 5 pints for 13 quid. About 20 years ago, maybe. Can you imagine?
I tell you what, I lived in a quiet little corner of Norfolk, and they sell one of my local pubs, and it's known for charging keenly. They sell Camden Pale for about £6.70 a pint.
Sod that. Sod that.
Not doing it.
That's madness. That's madness. Dad message, yeah, I went there to go watch the boxing. Won't much back. They probably charged extra for the boxing, didn't they?
Where was that, sorry?
I don't know, didn't say. I had to go to a boozer to watch the fight.
Oh. Well, they charge like 20 quid to go in, didn't they?
That's the thing. Some of them do, don't they? Some of them, you're like, yeah, you've got to buy a ticket, come in and watch the fight. I just think it's really cheeky. But there you go. Oh, here, you pay shit. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Is what it is. Is what it is. Real world, mate. Real world. So I've not paid £2.50 for a pint since I was about 17 years old. So I don't know how you're getting 5 pints for 13 quid. That's mad. When I first started drinking, it was £2.50 a pint in my local pub. And now it's double that and some.
How old are you, Paul?
38.
Yeah, so I'm 34. I can remember back when you used to drink the cheap shit, or the cheap stuff. Sorry, shouldn't swear. I can just about remember getting Carling before it went £3 a pint.
Oof. Blimey.
Sorry to mention the C word.
Yeah, I mean, my local pub, it was Castlemaine 4X. You can't even get that anymore. It was Castlemaine 4X, £2.50 a pint, and you're like, yeah, this is great. Didn't think nothing of it. But like you say, you could get 2 pints and get change from a tenner. Or change from a £5. I think when I first started drinking. It's just imagine that now, getting 2 pints for a £5. It's another world. Another world. Anyone who's paying like less than a £5 for 2 beers is drinking some of the worst stuff I can imagine. Or honestly,
all the cheap stuff. I think it's still out there. I think if you went to a microbrewery, I think it's about right. I mean, I went to that Tapstone down in Chard in Devon or Dorset, Devon, I think, and they were selling their cans for £2.40 a can, and it was like hoppy pales. It was like, hello, 1994. Do you know what I mean?
Look, what year is it? Just gone back 30 years. What's going on?
PJ and Duncan on number one.
That's the worrying thing that the 90s were 30 years ago. That don't seem right. That don't seem right at all.
Right, I need a week, and I'm going to crack into this ridiculous sounding IPA that I've got by the laptop.
Do it. Gary says, I hope the cash cow AJ retires now. USYK gave the fight to Ukraine for free. Yeah. And is it 26 quid to buy it on Sky? Yeah. So levels there. There's levels. You young ones. I'm not even going to ask how old you are, Jackman. It's just rude. Happy hour, 2 for 1. Disco said £1.97, my first pub pint. John Smith's. Wow. Oh, that just before it became smooth flow. Good times. Emily says Jack Daniels for me. No Bishop's finger or whatever here. Low. I like a JD. I do like a JD. Not right now, though. Not after a skinful of beer. I have to make a decision. I have to drink either whiskey or beer. I can't do both. If I do both, I'm banging trouble. Gold Drink, the cheapest in my local was £2.30 a pint. How?
What?
What is your local? Seriously, is it someone's shed? Seriously, how are you still paying £2.30 for a pint in
I feel like
2000?
Goldrake lives on the set of Phoenix Nights.
I was going to say it doesn't live in the real world. Doesn't live in the real world. That's obscene. That is obscene. That's less than what I was paying 20 years ago. Doesn't make
Is that what
sense.
they charge for tap water, Goldrake?
It doesn't make sense. It's not the cheapest beer I've ever heard of. Madness. Thanks for a good evening. I'm off to New HP. I love it. I love it. Top man. Catch you both next to. Peace to all. Thank you, time traveller. You've been really good value this evening. You've been a laugh. Thank you, mate. I appreciate
What a
it.
legend.
Thank you for stopping by. Jagman says, been drinking some great craft beers in my local as well before I went to this place. 440 for a 440 for that. They're nice. They're nice.
Really, really good pale ale, that Mary Lou. Fantastic beer.
I was paying $5.50 for a pint of Data Steady Rolling Man in Belfast, and I thought I was getting a bargain. So that's where we're at now. I was like, $5.50 Steady Rolling Man pint. That's so cheap. So it's a bargain. I'll have 6.
Oh,
That's how it's gone now. World's gone mad.
I think Mary Lou's a core pale for Verdant now, I think.
Has it got a core range now, have they, Verdant?
I think, well, I say core range, it's always on. It's always canned.
That's the only thing that bothers me with Verdant. I like their beers, don't get me wrong, but it'd be nice if they had like a steady rollout of 1 or 2 beers. You know, so
I don't think they have a core. I said it's a core range. I don't think they have a core range though. That's their.
Yeah, that's the thing. You get to the point where Putty is like one of their most regular brews, and it's only once a year.
Right there.
Yeah, there you go, right there. You know, but it's yeah, I don't know. I'm of the opinion that all breweries should have a good core range, and then
I think I'm with you, but I think that probably shows how much Verdant are a bottle shop centric brewery.
oh, absolutely.
Like their canning line must be flat chat every day of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. I've never had a fresher can of beer in my life than from Verdant. I ordered beer from Verdant. And it arrived the next day, and it was canned the day I ordered it. That was at the beginning of the year. And I was
Like, oh, that was the People Money Space Time, wasn't it?
I can't remember now.
Black and white can. Your beer of the year last year.
No, I think it was People, Money, Space, Time. It was another one. It was another one. For the life of me, I can't remember what the name of the beer was. Hang on, I did a video. I couldn't believe it because the can arrived and I was like, this was canned yesterday. Like how is that possible?
Incredible.
But how is that possible? Where is it?
I'm about to crack this open. Where is it? I can never do this.
What is that? Grain?
It's an IPA from Grain, local brewery to me.
Right.
The hops in here are Hercules, Hallertau Brewers Gold, Centennial, Simcoe, Citra, Warrior, Chinook, and Mosaic.
8 hops. Goodness me! Wow.
And it's been malted with Flagon Pale and then torrefied wheat.
Okay, so it'll have a bit of body.
So it'll have a bit of body. It won't be too sweet, but looking at these hops, it's going to be quite bitter. I don't think they listen on it. And they still write their best before end dates in pen.
Ah, quality. A bit of class.
Love that.
A bit of craft.
Oh, Jagman's on the Track Sonoma.
Oh, what a beer!
Track beers are insane.
Yeah, maybe 1 more PSI was what it was called. It was a
double IPA.
Yeah, it was a dipper. Had to be a dipper, didn't it, from Verdant? So I did the review on the 27th of January. It was canned on the 26th of January. Literally, the thumbnail was the bottom of the can. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, "You're having a laugh, aren't you?" So
I'll tell you, out double IPA as well. That's exactly what you want.
Oh, do you know what? I thought it was what I wanted, and I had it, and it was just too green.
Yeah,
too green.
yeah, that's true.
And I was just like, oh, that needed to sit for like a couple of weeks, and then going back to, yeah. We was having this conversation on the earlier. I've done 2 live streams today. We had this conversation on the earlier live stream. People were talking about how you get IPAs that are just too fresh, that are just too green, and it just puts you off. And it's like, yeah, I think we've all been there, crazy strong.
Right, let's get it in.
Get it in. Oh, look at that's dark. What's the ABV on that?
6.5. Yeah, 6.5.
6.5. That's not too bad.
Look at it.
That looks good, man. That does look good.
Oh my god! Just poured the sediment in. it's gone darker.
Goldrake says, "So now up here the beer is fairly priced. To who? Who's that fairly priced to? Because neither the pub or the brewery are making anything. Anything floating in there?
Couple of 100 bits.
Oh, look at that! Oh yeah, see the floaters. That's what you want. Bit of sediment. My favourite beer, steady rolling man. That's what I thought. $5.50 for a pint. I thought that was good value. What are we saying?
Little thing about Steady Rolling Man, they have brewed so much of it. They actually had overbrew on it, and they were flooding the market with cheap Steady Rolling Man. So 3 months ago, you'd have been getting that for less than £4 a pint.
Can't complain. Good beer. Look at him. I've got a concentration on his face.
Not that bothered. It's a bit of a late flavour bomb.
Yeah.
Bit too much.
Oh my god. £1.90 for a pint of Guinness. Can you imagine how bad that Guinness tastes? Yeesh.
I'll tell you what, I built it up because I drank it about 3 years ago for the first time, but not that bothered.
No, not that bothered.
No.
This is going to start a whole new conversation. So Emily says, a dog and duck in Southampton, mid-90s, 10p a pint. Went out with a quid, got wasted, weirdest night of my life, woke up with a full rose bush in bed with me. No idea. How does someone nick a rose bush and then take it to bed with them? Oh.
Emily, first question. Do you want to come for a night out?
It's amazing. You must have been like covered in claret, surely. You've been rolling around with thorns and that, it's like, oh, cut from top to bottom.
You can imagine the residents of Southampton. There's a girl in the garden.
Yeah. What's she doing with my rose?
Covered in a shrub.
What's she hugging it? What's going on? Day attack room, I think steady.
Yeah.
$3.50 on tap. No way.
Yeah, honestly, it's cheap.
Oh, I'm going to day attack room. Where are they?
Cheltenham, I think.
Cheltenham.
Jackman might correct me, but I think they're Cheltenham.
I need to go day attack room. I do need to go there, man. It's on my list. If they're charging $3.50 for a pint, bargain. That's nearly Goldrake prices. Nearly. Not that cheap. Nearly. Oof.
So we're up to tomorrow, mate. Anything good?
Work in the morning. Be on to about 1. And then I've actually got a family do in the afternoon. It's my wife's grandmother's birthday. So they're having like a garden party or something. So yeah, I've got to do that and be on my best behaviour. So that'll be fun.
Loads of birding of alcohol fries.
Yeah. But I ain't got to drive, so I can actually have a drink, which would be good. So yeah. That'd be fun. What about you? You got much on tomorrow?
No, I haven't actually. Big dog walk in the morning. Probably get the car out. Might get the car out.
Yeah, have a rag.
Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't had it out in about 2 months. So,
Blimey. Definitely overdue then.
keep her ticking over.
Yeah, gotta give him a rag every now and
And the car.
then. Oh no. But
Oh, I'm here all week.
smut and filth at the same time. Disco says, well, we've all been there, Emily. And apart from the rose bush and the 10p pint and the dog and duck in Southampton. But apart from that, we've all been there. Totally. I'm with Disco on that. We've all been there apart from everything you've just said. Goldrake's laughing. Emily's laughing. I felt so guilty about the bush. Well, we've all been there.
Emily.
We've all been there. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that one. You shouldn't have said that.
I've had many an ex say that to me.
That's it. We've all felt guilty about a bit of bush every now and then.
To be fair, I've said that to an ex before.
I felt guilty about the bush.
Great night. I forget about the bush.
Bit of bush, Danny. God, bloody hell, man. Bit bushy. Dad said the smut level just went up. Absolutely.
Oh, tell me about it.
Absolutely. I'm just going to keep that up on the screen. Just keep it there. So if anyone who joins in late just sees that, you know.
What?
Wish I could hear out the bush. Gary says, I remember drinking Westmail Triple in Bruges. Lovely drink, but 9.5% ABV. And after a few, slightly woozy when I stood up. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm not even a fan. I'm not even a massive fan of Belgian beer. But I really fancy going to Degar and having because you're only allowed three. You're only allowed three, aren't you, in Degar of is it the triple? The Degar triple?
New one on me.
No, it's considered the best triple in the world, apparently, Degar. If you go to Degar in Belgium, I think it might be Bruges as well. It's like a tiny little pub down an alley. You go in there and you're only allowed 3 glasses of Degar triple. And then after that, you can drink what you want. But they'll only serve you maximum of 3 glasses of Degar. And it's one of them where they put the glass in front of you, put the Degar glass and they pour it, and then they'll come back, pour you another one, unless you put your beer mat on top. And, so. But I just love the idea of that. I love the idea of that.
Paul, you can't say you don't like Belgian beer. We've got this to get through.
Oh, Christ almighty. I'm not sure what noises just came out of my mouth there. It was just
Krishki.
Well, he's got a tap bite. Belgian beer up his nose.
You're talking like Alexander Usyk, and my bottle's whacking me like Alexander Usyk.
Oh dear. So what one is that? Apart from
This
Chimay?
is a Chimay Grand Reserve from 2021.
Oh,
9%.
Oh my days.
When it was bottles.
Bloody hell. How big's that bottle?
It's a litre. I think it's a litre.
Shit me.
1.5 litres.
Goodness me.
It doesn't look as big because I've got a really, really long fat head. So imagine like a normal head.
We've got to sort it out because we're meeting up soon, aren't we? So we got to do a couple of beer exchanges because you're sorting me out. So I've got a couple of special beers for you and Crummy when I see you next. So we have to do some
Mate,
drink.
If I've done your beer of the year, they're sitting right there.
Yeah. There was another thing we were chatting about earlier. I've got a shot.
There we go.
It's a classic. It's a modern classic, that beer. And it will never be rated as such because it's a collab. But that beer is a classic. It's a modern.
I'll tell you what, I think in terms of I'm not talking in terms of flavour and quality. And I'm not saying it wasn't very good because it was, but I think in terms of anyone else get this, get in the chat and let me know. I think a lot of collaboration brews done over the internet via email. Like, oh, what hops would you put in with this and with this sort of gravity? And that was a collaboration brew where you could tell where the adnams finished.
Yeah.
and you could put a full stop, go to the next paragraph, and then the Sierra Nevada began, which is what I really appreciated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I liked about it as well. You got both characteristics of both breweries in it. It was unmistakable. You're like, oh, it's perfect. You know, it's like the perfect collaboration. Really good. They nailed it. Like, so I've got on the shelf like some of your beers of the year, and I've got I've got Eastern Edge up there, along with what else have I got? Left-handed Giant with the Imperial Pistachio and Honey Stout that's gone up there.
Yeah.
I've got a Pomona Island IPA that's gone up there. What else? Lost and Grounded with one of their. They want to go to the Sun Pale Ale. I love that beer.
That's really good.
Love that
randomly beer. In Waitrose.
Yeah, someone was telling me that. I went in my local Waitrose. I couldn't find it. And none in there. What a beer, though.
Literally bought it today.
Oh, great beer. Great beer. I can't believe how good it is for that. For the fact that it's in the supermarket. It's mental. Mental. Goldrake says knackered now. Night, lads. Great talking to you as usual. Take care, mate. Cheers, Goldrake. Good to hear from you, mate. Good to hear from you, mate. Take it easy, son. It says Baron actually do a beer called Smut. They do. It's their new dipper, isn't it? Is it 8.5? Yeah. I'm all over them at the moment. Such a good brewery. Brad says, what a sack of shit that fight was. I quite enjoyed it.
It sounded good in the commentary.
Yeah, no, it was good. AJ was a lot better, but USYK he's a proper fighter. He's a proper fighter. Jab and I agree. Neither of them does anything exceptional. It was a snooze fest. Oh,
Brad is not happy with spending his £26 on that.
Absolutely not. I got right into it. I thought it was good. I quite enjoyed the fight. I was just quite impressed to see AJ moving the way he was. But yeah, it would have been nice if he'd have come out of the blocks and smashed his head off, but it wasn't to be. You know. There it is. There it is. Right, mate. I'm going to wrap it up, I think, because I've done over 4 hours now. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I didn't realise what the time is. Thank you for jumping on and having a beer with us. I appreciate that.
Mate. I appreciate it.
Yeah, everyone who's got involved this evening, thank you. Appreciate it. Over there, we've got Mark from the Craft Beer Hub.
Thank you, mate.
Check him out. Check him out. Really good beer reviewer. Lovely bloke. Check out his channel if you like your beer reviews. His man is bang on the craft beer scene. So check it out. Yeah, and I've been Paul from Paul's Beer Reviews. So thank you very, very much. Mark, what you got coming up on the channel? Any reviews that we need to know about?
Oh, yes. I've got a bottle next to me. I reviewed it this week. Have you ever heard of a Sumpin Ale from Lagunitas?
No.
I didn't know what a Sumpin Ale was. It was weird, but I'll tell you what, it was enjoyable. Weird. Have you had that?
There you go.
Strange. Yeah, that's one of them that's coming up. But yeah, that's probably the one to look out for, I think. What about yourself? What you got coming up?
I have actually got the Vocation Life and Death anniversary beers to go through this week. I ordered them all. So we've got obviously you've got the original, the classic Life and Death. We've got the Session, we've got the Hazy, and we've got the Gold version, which is the higher ABV. So yeah, it's going to be a Vocation heavy on my channel for a while because I just ordered their new bitter as well. So I'm looking forward to that because I've never had a bitter from Vocation. So
was it like a session? Described as a weird thing, like a session bitter or something.
I think it's described as a best, but it's only like 4.2%. I can't remember what it's called.
ABV.
Devil's Pike or something like that. It's called something like that. So yeah, so I've got a load of Vocation beers coming up, and yeah. But other than that, I've got nothing actually recorded and scheduled yet. But yeah, there's always something coming. There's always something. So yeah. So there you go. So
awesome.
Yeah. Cheers again, everyone. Thanks for joining. Thanks for getting involved. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you're doing. Carrying on drinking, probably, because you're a bunch of animals. We love you, and I'll speak to you very, very soon. Cheers, guys. All the best.
Bye, guys.